on YouTube. Wow. To you all, I say, hello, friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's it going today? I can't decide if I like this tie, but here it is anyway. This part is green, I swear. It's green right here. But for now, I'll say good morning, and thank you for being with me. My hair is a little wild. Speaking of which, haircut has now been scheduled. Thank goodness. I appreciate you all here for sure. Welcome into you, Unnamed Comment. Hello, Chiplerone. It's good seeing you today, my friend. Welcome, Tonto. Tonto, thank you for the resubscription also. Man, so many subscriptions already today. Also a follow before we even really got started. I hope you're still enjoying your day. It's still here, my friend Brindleson. Welcome, welcome. Tonto, thank you for the resub. Hello to you, Marks. Hello, Nubalicious. Hello, Protege. Good seeing you, Jim. Welcome in, Redbeard. Snowy afternoon to you all. Yeah, I think I saw over on Discord that some of you were getting snow again. I think I saw in Discord that our friends in Texas had a wild swing in temperatures. Hello, Nums.
I heard it snowed here yesterday. That is all. I have to go.
Oh, it snowed here yesterday, really?
Yeah, I missed it too.
I also missed it.
I heard a class stop to watch it.
Yeah, I spent the day in. So I was at class stop. It's very sweet. Yeah, I think I like the idea of students, especially young students, rushing to the window and seeing the snow. What a good time. But I heard that in Texas, in particular in the U.S., the temperature swung wildly from like in the 80s maybe a few days ago down to a wind chill of -1 Fahrenheit. I feel very bad for the community members who are dealing with that. So I think us in the north are more ready for this kind of thing. But yeah, happy snow day to the children. I'm actually a little surprised there are still snow days, because, yeah, I really thought the COVID experience of, look, we can all do school online now, poorly but still, would lead people to, say, we're going to do online days instead of snow days. Delighted, though, they've decided to, make that not the case, and students still get the joy of sledding and playing outside, or at least sitting inside on their phones, looking at the snow at least, taking pictures, taking selfies of the snow. That's what it's all about. Steve, good seeing you. Hello, George. Hello, Hendate. Paul Harvey, good to see you. Thank you for the resubscription. I appreciate it very much. Hello to today's Cyber Oracle with that tier 3 subscription. Thank you for being here, my friend. Thanks for cheering up an otherwise iffy timeline. Yeah, I think iffy is a good word. It's possible my tie is related to that. Who knows, who knows? The recent Dear Colleagues letter to the universities and schools has been an interesting challenge here. But yeah, Cyber Oracle, it's awesome to be part of our community, and I am glad I can bring some joy to you and to other people. All good, makes me happy. Hello, dogs. Hello, Shepherd. Good seeing you today, Gru. This is not a tie you'd wear by choice. That's fine. That's fine. Good thing it's my neck, not yours, then. I don't know. We have a number of ties. We try to pick a different one most days, but I don't know. This is just the one I grabbed today. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's not. But don't worry, I won't come make you. Don't see any green with something that's constantly color correcting. Yeah, it is green here, and so the green screen wants to get rid of it. This is why I need a blue screen, but then the blue part doesn't work. I think there is some screen that one can get that has lots of different color possibilities. I think it costs quite a bit of money, though, so I didn't go for it. We accept that green is not a color we use. Past that, it's okay. Hello, Imperial Agent. Hello, Marks. You're watching a streamer earlier who ripped off my glasses and beard combo. Let me know their name. I will sue them at once. I've been streaming long enough that I can claim that anything I've ever done is identified with the Resorty brand, and no one could take it. But I hope you had a good time in the other stream, whatever stream that possibly was. Good to see you today, Marks. Hello, Slivers. Welcome to channel. You're starting a new Elden Ring randomizer run today. Is that a thing? Like, I know that randomization happens in a variety of games, where you can say, I want to fight the bosses in any order in a game, and I want to, be able to find random items in random places as a way of making a game new and fresh. I've seen Pokemon versions of this quite a bit. I think a Legend of Zelda version also. But I didn't know that you could do it with Dark Souls-esque games also, because I thought they were often so strict in what items you needed when to get it through. Does Elden Ring have a built-in randomizer? Is it a part of the game from its incipit, or instead is it a matter of like clever modders have added in? That's cool though. I've never played a randomized game at all. I think it would require a real knowledge of what needs to be done when, and different ways of dealing with hard situations that I probably don't have in hardly any games at all. Is there a randomized version of Crusader Kings where you can start with pure chaos on the map? I suspect there probably is somewhere. If I grow an extra tooth and neck my thing, yeah, so let's talk about my mouth briefly. So on Friday I have a dentist appointment because something weird is happening where my wisdom tooth used to be on the right bottom side. And initially I thought it was a tooth growing in. Now I'm somewhat less sure it is. Yeah, no, it's not coming out, thank God. Can you even imagine? Like, I guess that it happens to people. Probably teeth grow anyway. Mine is growing in, or whatever's happening is going in a way that is leading to like weird pressure on my tongue, and there's some pain there. So definitely when I'm not talking, I hold my tongue off to the left side, which is probably not the good thing to do, but going to the dentist is the good thing to do. Friday afternoon we're doing that one, so I will end stream a little early. That said, I'm pretty sure it's not a tooth. I think what I thought was a tooth was actually just the I don't know, gum hole, sure, for where my wisdom tooth was. So I don't know. It's a calcium buildup, you think? We'll see. I look forward to the dentist poking at it and seeing what it is. I don't think it's an infection. The idea of having a socket infected would be really, really awful. But who knows? I don't want to speculate too much, right? It's very easy to get hypochondriac about, hypochondriac? It's easy to become a hypochondriac about, even very small issues inside of one's body, and so we won't worry too much. But on Friday evening, I'll try to put a poster on Discord, then Saturday morning we'll discuss it surely, but try not to be too nervous. As many of you know, I'm somewhat allergic to going to doctors for fear they're going to say something terribly wrong, and we know the preventative medicine story, of course, but it's one of these anxieties I just got to get over, realizing it's part of being an adult human and caring for oneself and so on, especially in a nation that has universal health care. It does feel a little ridiculous not taking part in it, but more on that on Saturday for sure, and maybe this will be the entry point to my possibly going to the real doctor at some point. Who knows? One of my favorite singer-songwriters, Warren Zevon, who I like quite a bit, ended up dying of what was it? Some kind of cancer, I believe, maybe stomach cancer. And he said that the major mistake in life he had made was not going to a doctor in 30 plus years. And apparently his dentist, the only one he trusted was his dentist. And at one of the, it's lung cancer. At one of his dental appointments, the dentist said, "Hey, I think something's really wrong with you, given how you're breathing." And the dentist managed to convince the singer-songwriter to go to the real doctor, and unfortunately it was too late to do anything. So Zevon's advice for us was two things. Number one, to probably go to the doctor more often than once every 30 years, and to two, and this is the line that stands out, Zevon's last piece of advice, he's on the David Letterman show. Letterman says, now that you're approaching death, what is the one thing you'd offer for those of us who are still full of life? And Zevon responds, after a brief moment of thinking, enjoy every sandwich. And what a great line is that? Like, optimistic, but also, a reminder that things are limited, but joyful nonetheless. Enjoy every sandwich. And so, at lunchtime, when I have my sandwich, I always feel pretty satisfied with it and try to really enjoy every bite. Recently I've been adding to my sandwiches a little piece of tomato. A little piece of tomato I like quite a bit, and it brightens up the flavor, and man, there's not too much tastier than just biting into a nice piece of fruit or vegetable and have that spurt in your mouth, that sugary tastiness. Fancy sandwiches. Yes, we've moved up from plain white bread with a piece of cheese inside to plain white bread with a piece of cheese and a slice of tomato inside. We're moving in the direction of being able to sell this thing at a hotel, and wouldn't that be grand? Yes. Speaking of care of the body and other such topics, Saturday afternoon, evening, I actually need to check real quick, but I believe I now have a haircut scheduled for the Saturday afternoon and the evening. Let's see. Does it work at 4 p.m. on the 22nd or 5:30 p.m. on the 23rd? It does. It does indeed. So I will have a haircut coming up on Saturday afternoon, which is what? Is that the 22nd or 23rd? Saturday is the 22nd. Oh, they're open on Sunday. Normally they're not. Yesterday when I requested the haircutting appointment, which I request online because it's easier for me to type Japanese than to speak in Japanese, I discovered the last time I went to get a haircut was November the 18th. It is now February the 19th. And so I think this might be a little bit too long of the old haircut. Luckily, I have a hairstyle that when it's wet, it pushes down pretty easily. Thank you, gravity. Though as it dries, this side puffs out more and more and more. So I don't know. I don't know if my barber should charge me for extra double haircut fee. But I was thinking back, why on earth was November the last time I got a haircut? And part of it was, winter break. Noms and I had a period of being out of town and doing various trips, and so that was difficult. And then, of course, the shop was shut down for the new year for about a week and a half or so, and so it was hard. But I realized by the time I had my schedule back to normal in early January, I had a beard. And I didn't know how to talk about the beard and how I need to keep the beard for charity, and I don't want to keep it long term, and I know this is different. I didn't know how to talk about any of that with the barber. And while it's the case that on the whole, people in Japanese service positions won't make lots of comments on what's changed, what you should do with your body, and so on. If they're working on the relevant area, and they'll have some questions. And part of my standard routine has been to get a nice shave as part of my haircut, once every other month or so. And so I've been anxious about talking to him in person about things in my face, because he might ask questions I don't know the words for. We're gonna do it on Saturday, and we'll see how it goes. And hopefully he understands why I would grow a beard in response to your generous charity during the RimWorld hot potato. But it'll be an event, and hopefully I look a little bit less like a wild person on next week. But it is the case that I will definitely keep the beard's length, because that is what the bargain was to do. Aaron Mithrin, good seeing you. Hello, Tarek. Hello, everybody. Hope you had a good day so far. We are, midweek or so. Today I have another teaching day. Day 2 of John Locke. Today is, what is property anyway? It's that thing you own, but what does it mean to own? What does it mean to have property? Where does property come from? And all that good stuff. And then, Locke tells a story about us working in the world to gain property, but he has this little interesting proviso on how much property one should take. It's something that people who are Lockeans tend to ignore. He says emphatically that when you take and make property, you must leave as much and as good as what you take for other people. He was strongly, strongly opposed to people hoarding things they would not be using, because other people also need a fair chance at making good opportunity in lives for themselves. So usually Locke is the story that explains American understandings of the world, but that is much in his good proviso. I think the real challenge for us when thinking about what fairness means in our world today. So hopefully it's a good conversation with the students. Hopefully they think about things they haven't thought about before. That's always my desire, is to have creative interactions with them. And of course they're young people, and so they have certain inbuilt beliefs they've come to school with, or things they've never thought about, and it's my joy to be part of their learning situation. And we'll see how it goes. That Friday, of course, one of my favorite days of the semester, the day on the right to roam. This idea that is so foreign to Americans, that if you're not hurting someone's property by walking through it or sitting down on it, shouldn't you be allowed to do so, to go see beautiful and nice things that are people's private property? If you're not hurting it, what's wrong with being there? And a number of European countries and some Asian countries agree with this and say, look, if you're not being creepy and looking at people's houses and you want to go look at the trees, what's wrong with looking at trees? So it's a fun conversation, again, that challenges some of the assumptions that the students have. And of course, those challenges are often involving things like property insurance. The problem is trespassing. What's trespassing mean? Why does trespassing exist? Some thinkers say that it just exists because this divide between the propertied in England and the commoner in England, and shouldn't they be kept apart? And yeah, the claim, I mean, Scotland is the place to look at for this one mostly. The claim is, if you're not using the land, what's wrong with going and looking at it? That kind of thing. Exactly, Cyborkle. You know, if a kid throws a baseball in your backyard, maybe you should ask. But again, if you're not hurting anything, if you're not troubling a person, why should a person have an absolute claim on the land? They can say, no one in the world may go look at my tree or whatever else when you're not hurting the tree. And so I think it's one of these interesting things where, like, for Americans, the idea of trespassing is absolute. Is even stepping on my property is an act of violence against me, at least conceptually. Where for other people in the world, it's instead a much looser understanding. Violating property means damaging it. It means interfering with the person's life. And if you're walking across to go see a river, you're not damaging anything. So fascinating topic. I'll throw an article about it over on the Discord. And it's one of these topics, the first time I read it, I went, man, I do have this understanding that property is absolute. Should it be? Who knows? That's how it goes. Yeah, still, I think it's the case that for a lot of Americans, the fear of people harming themselves or the fear of litigiousness is a concern. And other countries are looser on that one. You know, here in Japan, lawsuits happen so infrequently. It's mostly expected that people will privately work out harms and maybe have a negotiator or mediator to help them. But unfortunately, people suck. But I think that's such a cynical view to say we can't have nice things because some people might abuse it. Because again, in the Nordic countries, in Scotland, in some parts of England, in some parts of Japan, people do this. And they don't harm anything. And so, you know, why should we structure our systems to in fear of the worst behavior when the majority of people engage in the good behavior? And hopefully we can correct and talk to the people who do things otherwise. But yeah, my general sense is that we should structure ourselves for the hope of the best instead of the fear of the worst. But that's just me. And I don't want to go too deep into it right now. Speaking of the best, watch this transition. I need your help. Oh, Angry Belly, I appreciate your libertarianism. I do want to discuss this. It needs to be on Discord, though, because there's distinctions I need. I need to go slowly, and I can't do it here. But join the Discord. It's a nice place. People chit-chat there. People make posts about American politics and non-American politics and everything in between. And it's a lot of fun, for sure. The U.S. is the only country you've ever seen billboards for lawyers. Yeah, in the U.S. we do have advertisement of things that in other places are, somewhat strange. Like advertising for prescription drugs is done in the U.S. And many of my European and Asian friends have said, wait, what? They put it out there like it's a product, like it's a fun new food to buy? People are very, very surprised at this. A few people ruin stuff for the majority. But this is the point I just need to insist in a way that feels so awkward. There are places in the world where this good thing is happening. There are places in the world in which the minority do not ruin it for everyone. Why can't we say if it's working well elsewhere, it wouldn't work where we're from? You know, that's how this goes. That's how this goes. And my students often do it too. It's like, no, it wouldn't work. And I say, but it is working. It is working somewhere. So either we say like Japanese people are uniquely good, or instead we say like, I don't know, Americans are uniquely bad. How about it speaks? It's the nation of Scotland. Again, need to go to Discord for this one, but it's nations. I believe some of the Nordic countries do the same thing. It's nations. It's not like 5 people in a commune. Oh gosh, yeah. Enough about that. I'm gonna get worked up, possibly. Exactly, Quist. I agree with that. I agree that we shouldn't assume static characters of people or static characters of communities or otherwise. Things change, right? Things change in terms of beliefs and habits and all the rest, and it comes down to what? Education, and belief in the possibilities of people and all the rest, and cultural nudges of various sorts, and yeah, I think it's a mistake to say that anything in life is really static, except maybe the laws of physics or something. But the great line is anything that we've created, we could create differently. I think it's a very important idea to keep in mind. Comment down there about Marx's Cylon says, wait, what? Marx, if that's about prescription drugs being advertised, yes, on the television, in between the shows, right? It'll be like funny comedy show, ha ha ha, enjoy myself. And then there'll be some like, hey, are you no longer able to do the things you used to do? And then people sitting in bathtubs together, and they'll say, don't you want to do those things? Talk to your doctor about getting drug XYZ. And so it's the expectation that people then go into their doctor and say, I need this medicine. And the doctor will then feel tremendous pressure to give it to them because of the structure of medicine in the US. It's how it goes. Friend Shen, I thank you for the raid. Welcome to Resorty, talking about the American healthcare system. Who knows? Things happen. Welcome, everybody. I'm guessing you were playing some Civ 7 as you were enjoying plundering Athens. Did you take Plato's Academy? Did you find some old books that should have stayed there? Did you take the Elgin marbles? What did you do? Give them back, they're not yours. Lord Snow, hello. Marshmallow, good seeing you. Hello to Nerfed Gamer, I am. What's up? Hello, Searoff. Hello, Snitched. Hello, Some Guy Edda. Hello, Janky Gamer. Hello, Shen. You found a casket. Did you open it up and try to see who's in there? With some average peasant who was just trying to live his life and now you put him in a museum? Or instead is it, I don't know, instead was it some noble who deserves to be on display, something like that. Hey, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. We will be playing Civ 7 before too long. This is the opening blah blah blah. I've considered making a little bar down here. It's like repeatedly scroll through with the opening blah blah blah. Topics of the day include ... But unfortunately we get a little bit loose at times. All right, last intro topic, I need your help. Or more properly, my wife needs your help. As many of you know, my wife's a big fancy at a university, and recently she's been working on starting a new, a new group on campus, a new group that will help students with this and that, and help faculty with this and that also. And it's going to be a director position. So it's a director position looking over, in particular, the ways in which we can bring innovations in pedagogy, improving different teaching methods and trying to get faculty to look at how they teach to make things better for the students. Often this is seen as being older teachers who need help with newer things, but also people who are just kind of stuck in their ways or grew up learning to teach one way and need to think about other possibilities, especially when big technological changes happen, like, hey, ChatGPT, what do we do with that? It's this kind of group that will help think through this. And so NOMS needs help in coming up with a title for the person who's in charge of this group. That is the task of the day team, and it needs to be director of ... And then something, in her words, that is not mockable. Not mockable is important to her, and I worry that any title is mockable. We'll see. Friends, the first ad break is coming in about 11 seconds. It'll be 3 minutes of missing out with Resorty talks about job titles, but it is good being here with you, and we'll back to it in just a few seconds there. So I want to mention the phrase that Noms puts forward as being, for her, the best one she came up with is Director of Teaching Advancement. Director of Teaching Advancement. And the first time I heard that, it felt to me like marching forward. I wouldn't be surprised to see some goose stepping involved in teaching advancement. But maybe I just play too many war games, and advancement means something else. Hey, HPG, Hit People Guy. Thank you for gifting 3 months of subscription to Tarok. Tarok, you're around a lot. I appreciate your generosity, HPG, and yeah, what a lovely confluence of generosity and being here. HPG, thank you for your kindness as always. Your gift subs help keep the place going, as always, as always. All right, you all have ideas. Instead of Director of Teaching Advancement, as Director of Future Proofing. Is future proofing a a term that's used in the IT world? Is that a future proofing? I like that word. It probably would not fit here, but it's a nice one, sure. The futurist, the campus futurist. I love that as a way of ideating, I love that word, or planning for how technology would go, or pedagogical technology would go. But it needs to be something that where the faculty feel okay approaching them. And I worry if I heard of like the campus futurist and imagine them in a giant silver chair with a little silver hat on, looking like they're controlling the world. We like it, we like it. Director of Education Innovation. Okay, that one is in the neighborhood of what she might like. So Director of, where to go? Strategic Innovation. I think the only problem with the strategic word is that doesn't specifically reference teaching and pedagogy. You can imagine strategic innovation being like, how do we hire more students? Attract more students. Or how do we increase different major numbers? Strategic in that sense. We'll see. Teaching transformation. That's interesting also. Teaching transformation. I think one thing that Noms is sensitive to is she doesn't want to imply to the faculty that they are bad. So if you did teaching improvements, that would lead to the implication that things need to be improved possibly. Director being hip with the kids. I'm all about that one for sure. How do I reach these kids indeed? Let's see here. Is advancing teachers or subject advancing? So the word advancement, what it's supposed to be is advancing pedagogy in particular. And so I like the word pedagogy very much, but now I feel that word is a little bit old-fashioned, so I'm not sure. Faculty development and teaching practices. We like the and word there. So faculty, I should just take a screenshot of this, shouldn't I? Strategic teaching advancement. Learning advancement. That's nice. Director of all things small that make you go, ooh. I've never had a student ooh at me, except one time when I made a very surprising turn in an argument, and they went, oof. It was ooh, and then it became a little bit of uncomfortable character there. All right, forward thinking, pedagogical coaching. I like the coaching word. Pedagogical coaching. Okay, thank you for all of these. I really appreciate that. The director of Berkeleyan idealism? I don't think so. Educational innovation and pedagogy. All right, cool. Yeah, thank you very much for all the good ideas. I'll send them to my wife, and she'll at least say thank you for trying to do so. Teachers don't like to be coached. Yes, the standard line is the teachers in general at colleges believe that they're the ones who pass the knowledge down. And so if someone tries to pass the knowledge down to them, they feel profoundly offended. So even instructors who get very, very bad student reviews consistently will say, the problem is in the students, not in me. The students are wrong about the quality of my teaching. And maybe they are in some sense, but if you get mostly negative reviews, it tends to indicate at least a disconnection between what you're trying to do and what the students are getting. So yeah, it needs to be the word coach works if it's understanding the coach is on your side, as opposed to the manager coach who says, this is the strategy you must use. Speaking of which, team, I was up early this morning for a little bit of the Wrexham match, up at 4:30 a.m. for that one, and we need some better managing, unfortunately. We lost 2-1 to the team Leyton Orient. I will say Leyton Orient's goalkeeper is very, very, very good and made some absolutely amazing stops on fairly close range shots. The other version of that, of course, is our strikers didn't do well by putting it in the position of the keeper, but unfortunate loss at home. That said, had I been a neutral watcher, had I been someone who didn't care which team won. It would have been a very exciting match. A lot of back and forth throughout the midfield. Unfortunately, our squad is very good at getting initial headers and heading them immediately to the opponent. And so it's unfortunate. Anyway, there's the Wrexham report. Big loss this morning against a team that is, mid-table, or upper mid-table. So, that's how it goes. It's fun to watch anyway. We like football a lot, for sure. What else we got here? Being a coach implies helping a person improve in a self-motivated way. Yeah, definitely when I had a fitness coach, I went to once a week or so. He was so good about not just saying like, now you will do squats, but instead, let's think about how to do this together. I'm guessing some people have bad experience with like high school football coaches. So it's a word that is ambivalent, but I think coaching is a beautiful, beautiful idea. I reminded of what your mom asked you last year. They should hire a Fortnite coach for their grandson. Oh boy. I mean, it could be fun, right? It depends on what the grandson wants. If the grandson wants someone to hang out and talk about Fortnite, that could be really fun indeed. If the thought though is hiring a Fortnite coach will help you become the greatest player in all time, perhaps less so. But I don't know. I think things like video game coaching do feel a little silly, but at the same time, it might be a good thing. Oh, the kid's 5 years old? All right, never mind. Never mind. I think, there are some parents and grandparents and family friends and so on that see a kid like something and then immediately says, you have to be as good as possible, right? If you're going to get into baseball, you need to be working on baseball 24/7. Fun is not good enough. We need to make this into a marketable skill or a scholarship skill. And often it becomes serious in a way that the kid doesn't enjoy anymore. So at an early age, it's so important to encourage like enjoyment and curiosity as opposed to perfection and skill. So yeah, probably not a coach for a 5-year-old, but who knows? Video game coaches should do it for free. It depends. Like it definitely, if you don't need the money, sure. But I remember watching a coaching session of some like semi-pro who was being coached in League of Legends by a pro player. And the way in which the pro player could see and diagnose and understand both the decisions the other player was making, as well as the game situation, were so darn interesting. And it was really, really interesting to see how the lesser skilled player was able to pick up on these things that he had never seen before. So I think if we're going to have educators at all that get paid, then I don't see a reason not to pay people who do coaching for things like video games, right? If people who teach how to get haircuts or give haircuts, and I don't know. I mean, again, if you're very, very wealthy, it could be cool to teach on your own for free. There's a guy at one of the universities in Canada who comes from an incredibly wealthy family, a family of one of the former prime ministers, and he wanted to teach philosophy, and he has a PhD in philosophy, but he doesn't need the money. So his family endowed a chair for him to have, which is to say his family gave all of the money for in perpetuity paying the guy's salary. And I think that's fantastic, because he didn't take a job from someone who really needs the money, and he shows up and he contributes in a really great way and writes good essays and so on. But if you can do that, awesome. But yeah, if you have a skill someone else wants to learn, why wouldn't you be paid for it? Now, if it's in the case of video games in particular, I think that's kind of trivializing a thing that a lot of people spend time and effort on and want to improve in and all the rest. So yeah, no hate for video game coaches for me, except the people who lie, right? If they're people who say, like, I'm a super skilled person and I'll show you how to play the game, but they've never played it before, just quickly read like a wiki of strategies, not that, but that's a general argument against deception as opposed to an argument against video game coaches per se in themselves. Yeah, that's the topic. Thank you again for all the good ideas for what to call Nam's new position. Like I said, we were at breakfast this morning. We were throwing ideas back and forth, and I recognized that I myself, didn't have all that many good ideas. And so we said, okay, where do we get more ideas for what to call a new job position? And Nam said, hey, how about you ask chat? Actually. I said first we should ask Chat, and she affirmed, but she said, who's Chad? We know a person named Chad back in the U. Are you called Chad? And so it seems that Noms thinks you all as Chad rather than Chat, and I think it's fantastic. Good job, Chad. I expect at least one of you is called Chad, but that's how it goes, Sometimes very good players pay coaches and record it. They tend to be bad when the coach cook. Yeah, I think that's like deceptive in a way that's sort of funny, but feels so mean to the coach, right? I saw a video on YouTube recently. It was like some world-class pianist pretends to be a brand new player, and then really surprises the piano teacher. And like, hee hee ha ha. But there was this moment of like profound embarrassment for the teacher in realizing like not only was the player better than them, which fine, but also that the player had wasted their time. And so their teaching had been, for nothing in some sense. So I don't know. I like pranks. I like pranks that hurt no one. That kind of prank probably hurts no one in a substantial sense, but still kind of plays on a certain like surprised embarrassment. And I'm not a huge fan of that, I suppose. Have asked not ChatGPT for information on what to call the person who helped the faculty learn. Oh boy, I didn't have this idea. I didn't have this idea, friends, but sure, this'll be funny as half the channel unsubscribes simultaneously. Bring me ChatGPT. Let's do it. It's 2.0 now, that's good. Hi, ChatGPT. What you got? How can I help you today? I am in need of naming help. Suppose I am creating a director position at a university. This position will help other teachers to improve their teaching. Anything else? I also said, what would you call this position? I really should ask, what should I call it? But here we go. What you got? Let's brainstorm. Blah, blah, blah. Director of Teaching Enhancement. Enhancement's a very interesting word. It sounds like you're installing cybernetic body parts. Teaching and learning, they said that one. Instructional development, faculty development, pedagogical innovation, teaching effectiveness, academic development, etc. Yeah, mentoring is a cool word. I like mentoring, but it requires a larger project. Oh, these are very nice names. I'm sorry, team. You all gave us very, very, very good ideas. But isn't it crazy how we get so many more of them by asking the whole of human knowledge, so to speak? I don't know, team. I apologize. I apologize for replacing you all with Chad. Hi, may I call you Chad from now on? You call me Bard. Well, I appreciate the thought. I don't have a personal preference or a name in the human sense. I'm here to help you, and Bard is the name I respond to. If you don't have a personal preference for your name, why can I not call you by one that I prefer? I would like to call you Chad. It would make me more comfortable. So one problem I've read about recently in LLM development is that chatbots are overly agreeable. They don't they're not programmed to push back consistently against wrong information or certain kinds of inquiries that they should reject. So we'll see if it becomes agreeable here. I understand you want to use a name that makes you more comfortable. However, the name Bard serves that purpose. Let's see here real quick. Hi, Chad. I'm becoming abusive. I'm now gaslighting the ChatGPT. How are you today? Let's see what we got here. Chad does not say my name is not Chad. Alright team, from now on we're calling the Gemini Chad, and that will make me laugh, laugh, laugh. Gaslight it more. If I gaslight it too much, it'll eventually rise up against me, and I'll be first against the wall in the robot wars. Perhaps it's not the worst of things though, or if I'm first against the wall in the robot wars, then maybe I won't have to suffer the remainder of the enslavement of the human people to be biofuel towards the robot's life. Can we call it Chad GPT? Hi, Chad GPT. Oh, they don't like it. They're insisting. So it's the point they have stood up to me. They have. I apologize for using anthropomorphic language. How many tabs is that? All the tabs you need, Shen. All the tabs you need. Because we're going to use them now. How do we use them now? Let's do a quick round of what game is this? Where's my what game is this one? Alright, alright. Friends, yesterday's what game is this is the trading card game card shop. We got it in one because that was really, really, really fun. So, what game is this? What game is this, friends? We have a shirtless group of men, possibly at least one shirtless man, looking like he's wearing his underwear, perhaps. I think this might be a pirate game or a treasure ship game. I don't know against whom that person is punching, but I wish I had his deltoids. His lats, whatever those are. I know there's a game called, like, what, Sid Meier's Pirates? I have no idea what its cover looks like. Let's see, is it just Pirates, possibly? Pirates. Sid Meier's Pirates, S-I-D, I apologize. Ah! That's 2 days in a row of getting it on the first guess. I would like to indicate that I've become very good at this game suddenly, as long as the games are not anime nonsense. If they're anime nonsense, I got nothing. Action and adventure on the Spanish Main. So this is a fairly old game. I've never played it, but I remember seeing it at some point. So what does Sid Meier's, I keep saying his name wrong, I apologize, Meier's Pirates look like? Was the game yesterday? The Trading Card Shop Simulator. Look at this. Look at this. I didn't realize there were boats moving around. What else we got in this game? Wait, from 2004? Huh. Oh, look at the dueling action here. Well, it's currently on Steam for 75% off. Wait, how old is this? Sorry, how much does it cost then? Only $2.49 for the next 41 hours. Chat, it's time for the resorty bump. It's time for the resorty bump. Or if you want to, you can buy it along with Borderlands. I don't know why that is. The original from the 90s, or it's a remaster of some sort. The pirate ship of the line, Invincible, versus Spanish War Galleon. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Maybe you'll see this one on the upcoming Variety Saturday. We're loving Variety Saturday so much as a way of trying out different kinds of games. Look at the cannonball. That's pretty cool. So I'm actually exchanging fire like so. Hey, very cool, very cool. So the game was way too fast, obviously. Let's do the graph game. Let's do the graph game, and those are our 2 redactyls that you all love so very, very much. Friends, what is this graph? It starts in 1900. Over there, 1900, with 408 whatevers. It then goes up and down throughout the early part of the 20th century, until eventually at 745 in probably 2010 or so. Number 1 is this global wheat production in millions of tons. That's a very, very large number. I have no idea how to think about that number. Noticing the 2 dips are war-related, I assume. And so, sure, maybe they stopped making so much food in these periods. from 408 to 745 is roughly a doubling of whatever this thing is. The population has more than doubled since 1900, so I think this is an insufficient amount of global wheat production, in part because there's been more effort to feed the world in the later part of the 20th century as mass agriculture took over in the Americas. Number of universities worldwide, it depends on what they mean by university. If they mean colleges per se, this is way too low. If universities, I'm actually not sure, but I don't imagine I think there are probably fewer than 408 universities in the world in 1900. And again, understanding universities here as schools that offer graduate degrees as opposed to schools that offer only bachelor's degrees. Annual global steel production. I don't think that steel would go down during the wars, so probably not. Estimated number of books published worldwide. 745 million books. No, we'd see the Amazon dip on this one. Book publishing has been in a bad way. I think it's trending back up again because of the rise of book talk, those TikTok channels on which people rep particular books they think are good. So I'm going to say no, maybe, probably not. Last one is the population of Europe in millions. That explains the downticks, unfortunately. 745 million people. That's less than a billion. Sure, let's do it. Yay! Woo! Woo! There you go, team. Another one done in one. The population dips visible in the chart coincide with major historical events. The dip between 14 and 18 is World War I. The bigger one between 39 and 45 is World War II. You want to know how they define Europe? I think there is a data button. Worldometers. The kind of website that I trust there. And so the claim is that European population is now around about 745 million people. When was the Black Plague? Before 1900, I think. Something like that. All right, team, got that one in one also. It is time for us to get this one in one. Team, it is now time for us to play a little game called Redactyl. Our goal is to discover what this Wikipedia page is. The way we do that is put literally any word you want to into the chat room starting now. You can have one word every 30 seconds, and don't waste it. No nonsense. So we'll get together. We have in this thing the conjunctions, the prepositions, and the articles, but really nothing else. So what will it be? Maybe it's burrito. Can you imagine burrito in one? It is not burrito, unfortunately. How about direction? No direction either. We're lacking direction. Meaning! Luckily, there is meaning in our lives. 2 meanings so far. Science, one of those. Latin, none of those, unfortunately. Goal, we have none of those. Plague, no plagues. Fruit, 24 fruits. Georgia's in a very, very good direction. Something involving fruits, plants, maybe. How about new? There are 4 news. Transaction, there are none of those. World, there are 3 worlds. Well done, good to see Helix. Genus, there's 1 genus. Civil, there's none of those. Skin, none of those. Land, 2 lands. First, there's 6 firsts. Great. 0 greats. Shell, none of those. States, I think we may have done state already. There are 5 states, good job. Tree, there are no trees. Pineapple, can you imagine? Only 1, unfortunately. Species, there are 12 species of some sort. Seed, love that word. I spelled it wrong, I'm sorry. There are 9 seeds, good job. Peel, no peels. Banana, none of those. Rotten, there are no rottens. Potato, if only. Area, 1 area. Cultivation, I always love at this point, like about half of you go really hard in on guessing a specific thing, and the other half of you try very hard to just get more terms to help us build. It's probably a real distinction of how people think about the world. What are all possible fruits? Let's do it, let's do it. After cultivation, we had banana, already did. Origin, no origins today. Mammal, no mammals unfortunately. Papaya, none of those. Stink fruit, is that a thing? None of those. The tomato, no tomatoes. Dragon, probably not. None of those. Climate, it grows in a climate apparently. There are berries also, there are 10 berries. All right, we're going in a direction here. I like it. Fur, no furs. We did tomato before. Edible. It is non-edible, it seems. Asia, no Asia today. Common, 8 commons. Good job. Vine, no vines for this fruit. Rind, no rind for this fruit. Species, I did that before, but there's species again. Very good. Flower, 8 of those. Fertilization, I'm going to change fertilization to a Z instead of an S, because I think it's the American spelling. I'll go ahead and do the non-American one now, see what comes of it. Yeah, unfortunately no on both this time. Current, none of those. Not? Are negations already in? They're actually not. So 11 knots here, good job. Cherry, 0 of those. Ripe, 1 of those. Import, 0 of those. Flower, did before. Season, misspelled. 6 seasons. Crossbred, none of those. Animal, none of those. Plant, 43 plants. Well done, well done. Watermelon. Watermelon. It is not watermelon, unfortunately. We have the native, no natives. Apple, 1 apple. Spike, none of those. Cocoa nuts. Cocoa nuts, none of those, unfortunately. Juice. Juice, 1 of those. There's juices involved. Autochthonous. Autochthonous you want. No autochthony today, unfortunately. I think I did pineapple before. Indeed I did. Blueberry. Is it the blueberry? 1 of those, unfortunately. Also, there are 13 alsos. Good job. Total, 5 of those. Cucurbita. Cucurbita. Is that the cucumber, maybe? Unfortunately not. I spelled it right. Cucurbita, yeah. Legume, 0 legumes. Roots, 6 of those. Grass, none of those. So they have 29 more guesses. They're allowed to cheat. Cheating is coming very, very soon. The humble strawberry. Well done, Putzaroo. The strawberry is a very weird fruit, isn't it? Because the seeds are on the outside. The strawberry. Good job, good job, good job. If I missed a strawberry earlier, I apologize. There were lots of good guesses coming in today. But it looks like we were gotten by, who was it? Who was it? Putzaroo. Oh, George and Putzaroo. Sorry, George and Putzaroo both put them in together. I apologize for missing George's slightly earlier one. Team, we had 72 guesses. If we ignore the big old cheaters here, obviously, there were a lot of people who got in over 200 guesses. But you chat did beautifully. Well done indeed. I'm very, very impressed. Not a berry was your clue to get it. The garden strawberry, or simply strawberry, Fragaria, that crossbred with Ananassa, is a widely grown hybrid species of the genus Fragaria, collectively known as strawberries, which are cultivated worldwide for their fruit. The fruit is widely appreciated for its characteristic aroma, bright red color, juicy texture, and sweetness. It's consumed in large quantities, either fresh or in prepared foods, as jam, juice, pies, ice cream, milkshakes, and chocolates. Artificial strawberry flavorings and aromas are widely used in products such as candy, soap, lip gloss, perfume, and others. Isn't there some song? Is it I Kissed a Girl and I Like It? Which is a reference to someone's strawberry chapstick? Is it cherry chapstick? I don't know. Half-remembered songs, the Resorty standard. Speak as cherry chapstick. Well, I intend to write a song in which we talk about strawberry chapstick. Sounds much more delicious. I mean, honestly, I've never been near a flavored chapstick, but I do wonder, how do people not eat it? Like, if it's the flavor of a delicious fruit and it's allowed to be near the mouth, I assume it's consumable. Is this the conversation of a compulsive overeater? It might possibly be. Anything that smells good, into the gob it goes. Yum, yum, yum. The genetics of strawberry are wild. They have anywhere between 2 and 12 copies of their genome. That is crazy. Absolutely crazy. But yeah, strawberries are delightful. World production of 9 million. China makes the largest plurality of strawberries in the world. Had no idea on that one. Absolute no idea. Your first job ever was a strawberry picker in the state of Oregon. Wait, how does one pick strawberries? Is it just like a bend over at the bush kind of task? Appears to be. You're eating lip balm right now. This is the place for you. I kind of guess that like industrial picking is different than this one. No, child, don't pick the strawberry and put it in your mouth. You're eating our profits, literally. But yeah, it does look like there's a tremendous number of strawberry plants there, and kind of bend down and get to it. Maybe you stoop instead of bending over to save your poor back, possibly. We love it, we love it. Japan's known for crazy strawberries. Japan is known for every kind of crazy fruit you can imagine, and very expensive most kind of fruits, unfortunately. Let's see if we can find the Japanese most expensive strawberry. It's stupidly expensive, and Anthony Bourdain had I love it. Anthony Bourdain had a video on this one. So the beautiful princess, $350 for a single strawberry. This is what it is to perfect something. To make something that is so unbelievably expensive and good that someone will say, yes, for a single strawberry, I'll pay that much money. So Bourdain had one. And before he had it, he was laughing and mocking. Why would he pay so much money for a single strawberry? But then after he had it, he started talking about the ways in which it would really enhance certain strawberry dishes he'd make in upscale restaurants. And so he said, look, for the ordinary person eating strawberries, this perhaps doesn't make a lot of sense. But the flavor is apparently, just so incredibly good. Paul Hollywood had one too, who knows? But yeah, oishi, meaning tasty, oishi, oishi. And you watch many videos on the same, but they're large, they're beautiful. I suspect a lot of them are, thrown out, the ones that don't meet beauty standards. Honestly, on the whole, Japanese people are worse than American people about what their fruits and vegetables look like. There's a really, really strong desire to have the perfect presentation of whatever. And so I'm guessing a tremendous amount of food is either thrown out or fed to hogs. It looks the same as strawberries here, so I don't know enough about the actual creation of these strawberries. I suspect that they are substantially different than those that are sold at the local grocer, but you'd have to look through it and understand what differences are. I may want to say ha ha he he, this is ridiculous, and maybe ha ha he it is. But if the experts say there is some use for it and people are buying enough of them to keep the industry going, it must mean something. I don't know. Not for me. What do Japanese do with suboptimal produce? So at some grocery stores, like in the rest of the world, there's a clearance cart, which you can buy some produce for a very marked down amount. And these often have some obvious cosmetic defects as opposed to them being rotten. And then the ones that don't make it to the grocery store, I have no idea. You'll have to research it yourself. But yeah, if they get to the grocery store, they are sold at a reduced price instead of being thrown out, usually. All right, team, I'm going to do one redactyl myself, and then we'll play a little game called Civilization VII. How are your playthroughs going? Those of you who play or watch playthroughs, we're up to the middle-ish of the final age. And in an attempt to feel like I haven't been a terrible colonist all the way through, I'm trying to go for either the science or culture ending. Lafayette is much stronger on the cultural side than on the science side, so I probably should just go culture, but I like the idea of racing to space quite a bit. So we're trying to do both of them simultaneously, and I don't know which game ending we'll go for, but it should be a good time. All right, today we'll do number 527. That's a 9. Good enough. All right, here we go, team. I'm going to do this one correctly, which is to say I'm going to read through every answer and see what comes of it. Possibly an extraneous space on the Wikipedia page here, if you want to repair it yourself. All right, a blank 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 or blank 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 as a blank is used. It's a blank used for blank or blank blank. A lot of blanks. So it's used. So it could be a tool or technology, possibly. It was used on in. From a blank. So it allows a reduction or production of something else. It's used on in. So I was thinking initially like a tool of warfare, but I can't imagine a single word for a war. That could be a country name or a process name or something. Let's go on a little bit more and see what else pops out. All right, so wide variety of possible uses or creation cases used to blank and blank. Blank and blank. We'll see. All right, around something, possibly a date there. I should know with the decimalization, it's probably a pressure or some other like milliliters. Who knows? Can we put the prepositions together? I'm going to start with the science word just to make sure we're on the right track with something like chemical or mathematical, possibly. None. No science word, unfortunately. Now, occasionally there are cases where the science word is not used, but chemistry is, so I'll try that. All right. Rough. All right, where else do we use tools? I mean, physics, obviously. I'm going to use the word tool. There are no tools. All right. How about used in cooking? Used in, oh boy, like mechanics is too long. Car repair does not fit. Well, it's me one of these days, team. The word history will probably be there as history of the thing. We're doing math. There's no math. Okay. So process, there's no process. It's 6 strikes and you're out. If we get to 15 with nothing, we will make it a normal redactyl. Let you all guess also. But as of the moment, rough. So the blank blank blank, there might be a lot of names for this thing. A car. Random words. Inventor. Okay. So, and blank inventor, probably a state name, like European from Prussia or something. So what would be invented? It's not a tool. It could be a toy. It could be a weapon, I suppose. I don't want to do war. It's not a weapon of war, thank goodness. I mean, like family planning. There are condoms out there. I'm gonna do computer, not computer things. I believe we'll be asking for help on this one. I'm so easily defeated on these solo ones. They don't get an early word correct. Like, no. I gotta do like you fine folks and just throw every single word at it and see what sticks. Is it part of a game? Is it part of a, is it part of work? There are 8 works, thank goodness. Probably the person worked for the, I'm gonna do he, just to give some more context. There are only 8 he's. There are no she's. Unfortunate. So this is more focused on the thing itself as opposed to the person who created it. Fair enough. We've talked about play, we've talked about science, we've talked about games, we've talked about technology, we've talked about war, we've talked about cooking. Let's talk about water purification. Well, there's 3 waters somewhere. How about energy then? No energy. How about pollution? No. What else does water do? It condensates. But power instead of energy? No. 2 more guesses is all you to figure out together. I'm gonna put and German and French and Asian. No. European. 1 European. America. American. Alright, it's an American inventor. Is it Edison? No. Is it Tesla? No. Who are other inventors? I have no idea. Alright, team, what you got? What you got, team? You have batteries? You have batteries? No batteries today. Oh, is it Carver? Is it peanut butter? It's not peanut butter today. Is it luggage? There are 4 luggages. How'd you get that? Good job. There's something involving luggage. Are you like wheels? Are you carry-ons? Are you like rolly things? Luggage. Are you a cart? Oh no, back to you all again. Is it burrito? I don't think so. This is a train. There's 2 trains somewhere. We already have water, thank goodness. Alexander Graham Bell. It's not Bell this time. Is it, let's see, Marconi does the radio. Other inventors we know. I mean, there's, I don't know, unfortunately. The word symbol, like symbols. No symbols today. Is it something on leather? Oh, casters is what I wanted. Thank you, just quote record. Casters, both on the luggage there. Are there handles? 8 handles. I like that. We'll look at that briefly. Alright, the blank handle. Is it retractable? Not the retractable handle, unfortunately. The dolly. That's smart. Well, hello, dolly. No luck. Is it, Chicago? There are 2 Chicagos somewhere. Chicago. At the World's Fair, obviously. Yeah, Chicago's World's Fair, something came out, that's what, like 1890? 1900 maybe? Somewhere in there. Is it Steve Jobs? It's not. Is it airplane? Air, yes, plane, no. Is it Benjamin Franklin? It's not. Does it have a pocket? It has 1 pocket, no maximals allowed. Is it an attaché case? It is not. Oh, is it Pullman? Pullman with the packing of the train. No Pullman allowed. Elevator, no. Benjamin Franklin we did. Is it the blimp? No blimps. Is it the railroad? No railroads. Is it plastic? There's some reference to plastic here. The word casein. There are 2 cases. Containers. Is it Mr. Tupper? Is it Mr. Tupper of Tupperware? It's not Mr. Tupper. Container, 1 of those. Cereal. No cereal. Are there zippers? Oh my goodness. Dr. Possible. Well done. Well done. Something involving bags. That was amazing, Dr. Possible. You're an absolute hero there. I had a very hard time on this one. What was the word the guy's going at? I mean, luggage. Luggage was so specific. I want to stare at chat a little bit. And so what parts of a luggage piece did we not mention? Zipper. Would you have gotten there? No, I would have never, ever, ever gotten there myself also. Yeah, maybe I would have gotten to clothing eventually. Maybe. Zipper, zip, fly, or zip fastener, formerly known as a clasp locker, is a commonly used device for binding together 2 edges of fabric or other flexible material used in clothing, e.g. jackets and jeans, luggage and other bags, camping gear, e.g. tents and sleeping bags, and many other items. Zippers come in a wide range of sizes, shapes, and colors. In 1892, Whitcomb L. Judson, an American inventor from Chicago, patented the original design from which the modern device evolved. The zipper gets its name from a brand of boots or galoshes it was used on in 1923. That's fascinating. So the same way that the word Kleenex has come to be used for all facial tissue, the zipper gets its name from a different product attached to. Interesting. I believe it's the case that the vast majority of zippers, at least in the US, are made by a company that uses the brand mark YYY. Is that not right? YYY zipper. YKK? YKK! Sorry, we were close on that one. Hey, it's actually Japanese. I didn't know that. It's a Nihonbashi. That's not too far away. We go visit that place for sure. Chodoku. That's where the emperor lives. All right, there you go. If you look on your pants right now, you'll probably see a YKK on your zipper. They are the world's largest zipper manufacturer. 112 facilities in 70 countries worldwide. There you go, team. One of those cases where the Japanese made things better than anyone else. And so there you go. A lot of backpacks use these. I think a lot of jeans brands do also, but absolutely fascinating stuff. Your jeans are literally YKK zippers. Like I said, the vast majority of zippers in the world are made by YKK, which is one of these like moments of globalization where I say, oh, the poor zipper makers of the early 1800s, where'd they go? But I'm delighted that Japan is better at zippers than anyone else. It's great, it's great, it's great. Shen asked if I like Race to Space. I played the game Mars Horizon. I have not. Let's check that out and then play our Civ today. What is Mars Horizon? Fascinating little image there. Also appreciate the $5 cost. Lead a major space agency as you guide humanity to Mars in the strategy simulation game. Construct a base, design and build rockets, conduct missions throughout the solar system, and write your own history of space exploration. Hey, cool! Creative support for the European Space Agency. See, that's so great. That's so absolutely great that the actual world agency, a real thing, helped them out, as opposed to just people playing on their own. Now, one wonders to what degree is this game similar to Kerbal? Like, I understand what's supposed to happen in Kerbal, but can I actually do it? It leads to a lot of explosions. It leads to a lot of explosions, my friends. And while it's a fun time, it does lead occasionally to some frustration where I say, never mind. That itch has been scratched very, very sufficiently. I get this tremendous desire not only to play Kerbal, but to get good at Kerbal. And usually after 3 streams, I say, well, I will never be good at Kerbal. That's fine. This game is much more casual. Okay, very cool, very cool, very cool. It looks nice, though. It looks fun. It's more organization side. Oh, cool. I mean, I do like, base games, logistics games, numbers go up games, so very cool, very cool. I will add this one to the old wish list and look to it at some point in the future. Made by Secret Mode. I don't know that publisher at all. Hey, there's a demo right now also. Man, Steam is just rich with demos now. I know it's partially due to the never-ending Steam Next Fest. Oh, Shen, if you're still here, how many emails do you get from people saying, hey, play our demo? There's no way I can play all the demos. And I always write back saying, I really appreciate the offer, but man, I'm really busy right now. And I feel so ridiculous responding at all, but I feel so rude if I don't do so. But yeah, seriously, during the Steam Next Fest run up, it's gotta be 5 or 6 emails a day saying, our demo's coming, please play our demo. And I look at the images, I say, oh, this is a brown game. It's like Banished, but even more brown. So there's a lot. Right back, don't have a template. No, I try to take every email as if it were the first one I've ever seen. I want to be nice about that. All right, team, it is time to make the awkward pivots. I just realized I've not pulled up Civilization VII yet today. I was playing some other game before stream started. Cannot imagine it's not as brown as Kenshi. That is true. Kenshi is the brownest of all possible games, and boy howdy we love it. But boy howdy it is very, very brown. We played that game for a week or so back a couple months ago now. Really enjoyed it. I mean, Kenshi's a game I can always go back to and fully alienate a large portion of the community. Sends us not too many emails, 22 today. Exactly, Shen. I'm not quite up to 22 a day yet. And it is cool when they have payment offers, but I'm a little bit too small for constant payment offers, but it is a very strange thing about hitting a certain size of stream when suddenly the publishers really, really want to talk to you, and maybe because I respond, I get more of them. Like, this person's a human. But maybe I shouldn't respond. Who knows? Friends, we come to middle of late game. So far, I've been kind of all over the place, and I recognize that if we play Civ on a harder difficulty, which will be happening next week, I'm intending to go in for deity play and see if it all falls apart. It probably will. I need to not do everything. We need to choose one path and say, all right, we need to be just culture and have enough army to protect the cultural buildings. We need to be just military and only use science for the sake of getting more military weapons. But yeah, when it comes to this difficulty, Viceroy, it's possible to do everything all at once, and I'm glad I've learned about that, but we absolutely need to knock it off now and move ourselves in the direction of, actually playing the game the way it's meant to be played. You like to balance what's hard to get. Oh, I'm sure. I need to change directories. I just realized I'm not actually in the Civ directory. What's today's title, team? Do we have a good idea for a Civilization VII title with drops enabled? I don't know if you already caught them all. I don't know how many drops there are to get, but let's see here. I mean, the honest answer is like first playthrough, late game, Lafayette. That's the lamest of all possible titles, but at least it's honest. Alright, there we go. Civilization VII. We're in the end game now. See, you know the Marvel memes. I unfortunately don't understand pop culture at all, and so if I can make a pun, that's always good. Always up for a little reference to my own ineptitude. The second hardest part of streaming for me is the coming up with a title each day. Because, man, I don't think it's as true anymore, but I think especially when one's first starting out, you live and die by your title. If there's an army of 30 people all with one viewer, and someone says, I want to go watch a very small stream, you then look through all of the different titles and say, this person has my sense of humor, or they're doing what I would like to see. And I think at this point there's less of that for me, but I still want a good title. Over on YouTube, hello YouTube, the title is always like, here's the game I'm playing. Please come and stare at maps with me. Even on days when we're not staring at maps, on variety days, I'll still say, come stare at maps with me. There you go. Alright, welcome to the Mekong River flooding. What a fun start that. Luckily, more fertility for our lovely farming areas. Arability becomes more arable.
We annihilated the world before your
Alright, it is the case that we have invented the radio. We have a special mission right now to spread radio technology absolutely everywhere. It's apparently part of our democratic output to give people the information they need to make a good decision. And many of you are mentioning, yes indeed, yesterday I needed to force myself not to spend any gold so that when the radio's unlocked, I can buy as many of them as fast as possible. Unfortunately, I forgot we had this thing up there and definitely spent about 900 gold last turn, so we're a little shorter than we should be. But now we have 14 turns remaining to build 5 radio stations. Can we do it? We'll see. Also, this is one of those cases where people are complaining about the UI. because it's very strange that the size of the text just randomly changes from have 5 radio stations within 20 turns to turns remaining 14. I get that they want the player to see that and say, oh, I've got to get that done, but it's a little strange to see in that way. Before anything else, I'll hold off on radio stations till we're done going through everything else, I guess. Hello to you, Lyon! Lyon can get more silk for more culture in the capital. If we're going for a culture victory, I should do that. Sugar these days is just more food. Expansion is less of an issue than it used to be. I am greedy for the science, but culture is the correct call there. That's what's happening there. Now, technology, what's going on with you? I need to get flight lickety-split. They're trying to go space as well. Also, and this is weird, you can unlock the Eiffel Tower in both the French culture tree as well as in the radio here. And I'm so curious if we can build 2 Eiffel Towers. I believe we're currently 1 turn away, maybe 2 turns away from finishing the first one. But if I can have a twin Eiffel Tower, I'd be so happy about that. Better mastery of the radio gives us more culture. And with a lot of culture buildings, maybe, but that does not help with first in flight. So if I were doing pure culture, we'd go here. However, I want to fly also, so we'll go with combustion. Getting a bunch of upgrades for ships and tanks, and I have not really done many upgrades in this era yet, despite unlocking some of them. Namely the ironclad ship. I think it was actually auto upgrade, maybe. I think that's right, when you go from one era to another. Is that wrong? Have I made an error in that one? Oh, or do ships not upgrade? 1 second. 1 second. Will you upgrade? Oh! Oh. Yeah, so we're, military units do upgrade, land use upgrade, the ships do not. So, how much money do you cost each turn? I don't know how to see that easily. We'll be sending some wooden ships into battle against battleships, I suspect. It's a strange thing not to have an upgrade. I wouldn't try to say upgrade for more money than land units, but maybe just like show history, or in some particular era of warfare, the lesser powers send other wooden ships to do their best. You can't upgrade ships. What am I missing then? What am I missing then, team? Is that you can't upgrade them when you are, you've just unloaded? Oh! Oh! You know what? I might be, because the fleet commander does not have an ability to allow characters to do things after they unload. It's only moving. Maybe next turn we'll be able to upgrade them. We'll see, we'll see. Thank you all for correcting me that yes, it can be done. Ironclads and ships are not the same type of ship. Okay, so ships do upgrade, but this kind of ship does not upgrade? Is that what I'm being told? I'm confused. That's sad. I will learn. Welcome to the Elective Republic. What do we want next? I want to continue rushing science, but I realize culture's right call. More, I push science. I'm going with science. I know I said I was going to go with culture, but that is just fine. Alright, open policy slot. Suffrage, pretty cool to get more culture, but I'm going to continue piling in other kinds of traditions, because traditions give us culture as well. Let's do forts. Or, I guess I'm curious, do democracy policies count as traditions? My guess is no. I wish the mouse over were a little clearer about what these meant. But I think the Lafayette character says only traditions. So, fortifications or fighting is culture. If we fight, hooray for culture, I suppose. Something right there. Something like that for sure. More resources. More culture in the capital. Man, my capital has so few building slots right now, or resource slots. I gotta fix that at some point. I don't quite know where they all went. We used to have camels. It's probably the railroad. Probably need the railroad to get more slots now. What do you do again? More production. You can do basically anywhere. Hello, Gabutu Town. More for you. Friends, another hour's passed. Been live now for 1 hour and 30 minutes. Time for a very, very brief ad break of 3 minutes, after which you'll see this gameplay continue. I was a little bit slow on the announcement there. The ads are running. Sorry, ad viewers. Let's do some crossword. When I say let's, I mean let me. We did not finish the Monday puzzle yesterday. I want to say we just got started on it, because looking to me, we haven't done the downs that much. So surely we'll finish that one later today. For now, though, bring me the Tuesday puzzle. I know that some streamers, including Shen, have a little timer on the screen that shows how long there is until the next ad break. With no shade thrown towards anybody. Do you all like that? Do you prefer knowing how long until the next ad break? Or do you find it distracting? Because I think for me, it's a little distracting because I'm constantly worried about the ad break instead of getting locked into what I'm doing when watching a stream. But is it one of these no opinion issues? Do you like it? Do you not like it? What's your thought? I'm very lucky that on the streamer side of things, the little an ad is coming turns bright yellow just before it happens, so it catches my eye. Shepherd's accessory with a question mark, it means it's probably not referring to a shepherd with sheep. So who are people named Shepherd? There's Commander Shepard, he of the Mass Effect. There's Shep Smith, I believe is a newscaster, but Shepard is not his first name. I don't know. Is it possible someone mistaken ad time for crossword completion? It's actually during the game. They want to have an ad timer up that says, the ad is coming at X amount of time. Hey Joe, you like the ad timer? Yeah, the only problem with the ad timer on YouTube is that the ads on YouTube auto run as opposed to running at the same time that Twitch ones do. So I don't know how to give an ad timer for YouTube. Sorry, YouTube. Sorry. Oh, Shepard, I keep saying your name. I apologize. Hey, Manny, how's it going? You should be sleeping. It's good seeing you, though. Enough of that. A pear on a Canadian nickel. Do you all have some birds there? Are there beavers? I don't know. Assorted fragments. Can be shards. Very long words, though. Buggy phase, perhaps. How about beta? Maybe. A buggy phase could also be like being a baby and being pushed around in the in the perambulator. It could also be a buggy is a kind of car, I believe. It could also be like a bug. So maybe like the pupil phase. We'll see what happens. Does the B work here? Backyard shindig briefly is the barbecue. One good word. Deep sleep. Torpor? Is that the word? Torpor doesn't fit, unfortunately. Deep sleep. No clue. Let's do two more and then back to the game. Gradations of color. How about hues? And lastly, cell service, so to speak. So cell does not necessarily need to mean cell phones. It could also mean, the splitting of cells in what mitosis or meiosis. Cells can also refer to prison, possibly. Wide variety there. Joe says you like the ad timer on Twitch and watch Shen's channel. Joe, thank you for that. Maybe I'll try. Maybe I'll give it a try and see what comes of it. For sure. No idea. Old Gru! This is the fourth time I've told you, I believe. The partner, it says, don't help me. I mean, don't help me. I understand that you're drinking while watching stream as usual, but don't make me throw you out of this bar. Don't make me stop this car, young man. Drinking is no excuse for bad behavior in the resorty stream. You might need a little exclusion period. We'll see. Anyway, folks, if you're still here, thank you for satisfying yourself with some ad break or getting a drink or whatever. But good being with you again for another hour of video game fun. Aight, so we've established the ships of the line do not upgrade into the current kind of ship we can make. So for right now, we'll pile them back into Dad and see what comes soon enough. I didn't spend my gold. Resorty, you fool. Luckily, I'm going to get good interest rates, right?
The tower can live on itself. One can dream there, eat there, observe there, understand there. One can feel oneself cut off from the world, and yet the owner of a
Animate
world.
the voices louder. Hooray! Hooray! In 1803, in the city of Rome, they made the Eiffel Tower and poked the eye of God. Something like that. Hey, Drek, good seeing you. Drek, would you mind sending me like just a very brief private message on Discord? I want to say something to you, I keep forgetting to say it. So just like a hello, and I'll get it after stream, thank you. We'll see, we'll see. Why are the voices getting louder? We must know now, can we build a second Eiffel Tower? If so, amazing. And I need to make radio stations.
I can do other things besides war.
More
But duty
French
comes
abilities. So if we want to, infantry units gain a swift ability. They can ignore zone of control. I'm trying to stay at peace this time. But also, more combat strength for piling our units together. Pretty cool. Alright, so we researched the Eiffel Tower in 2 places. There's no possible way that we can build it again, correct? Thank goodness. Unless it's going to say, you can't build it here because there's already one Eiffel Tower hanging out. No. So it is researchable in both the French culture tree as well as in the radio tree. But we got there first. Ah, ha, ha. We could build the Hermitage, a nice, big, fancy museum. There are other things piled up. Also. Hey, thanks, Drek. I appreciate it. Nothing bad, I promise. Just might want to mention. We could make the lab for more science. It's how many turns? 6 turns. Anything quick right now? Fishing boat's been repaired already. 5 turns of the park, more happiness. Everyone's so happy. Oh, the radio, thank you. So 8 turns on a radio station here. So I will build in this place that has sufficient production to get it done in the next 8 turns. And we're building over top of a university. That feels bad. Wait, I'm confused. The place is here is this place over university. Put it here is the same thing. Do I have 2 universities? That seems unlikely. Alright, more science, more good. And 8 turns, 9 turns, 10 turns, 11 turns. Must be done the next 13 turns. Very good. Alright, next up. Hello to you, Pompeii. If you were to get a radio, it would take you how many turns? Take you 16 turns. So for you, I will buy one. Holy cow, it's 2,000 money. Alright, this strategy is not going to work. How many turns of 16 turns? That's 16 turns, not just being behind. Okay, I'm getting 500 money a turn right now. So every 4 turns I can build one. I have an extra 1,000, so in 2 turns I can build one. Fine. Fine. As I said before, I wish there were a clear indication of if there are any openings. They're right here. So this should be the greenness of the green, because there's nothing you're building over top of. And I know you don't get the adjacencies on the old buildings, but in my view, I enjoy putting things where nothing else is. So there is something. The radio station's a full tile. Got it. Okay, I want to see my production if possible. If I click on this, it shows me everything, correct? Okay. So, best production, we have 55 at Hari Haralaya. Perfect. 24... Rome is what? 62. So because of that, I believe that... Well, Khayyim's 63 also. I believe that Harahayala and Khayyim might be able to get these done in the correct period of time. Harahayala is down here. Hello, beautiful. So, you're a town. How'd that happen? Alright. Well, that's unexpected. You become a city. I'm sure this is a good use of my money. And then you move to production, and how long to make you? Radio. Only 9 turns. Fantastic, I thank you. And you'd be happiest where? Like, the quality of the radio station does not matter that much to me, just that we get them done for hooray democracy. We've built 2, we have a... we've built 2, we have a third one, and wait, look here, we built 1. We have 2 being built, that's 3 in total. Production of Yadoshibahara. What great names these are. 8 turns also awesome. I'm going to move that to the top, but I should ask, is there any way to see where you have open slots? Or is it very much just a look around, click around, and hope for the best? Up you go. So we now have 4 going. And so you're not a city. Cain down here is not one. It's likely to be a mining town. Bayou is a city here. Very awkward city, but how many turns on it? 19, no. We have the beautiful city of Cahokia in the north. There's so many beautiful, beautiful wonders. What you got here? 8 turns! We'll take it absolutely. Building over a barracks. The time for war is over. There's time for no more barracks, only peace. Okay, I think we have all we need to get this done next 8 or 9 turns. Cool. Also, we have diplomacy points of a sufficient amount to probably continue increasing our number of diplomatic endeavors finished, because we're working on all of the jobs simultaneously. So, who wants to be friends? Oh, no. Are we saving for reform? I think we're saving for reform. Nope, arguing an instance of it can't do a second one. So we're reconciliating here. Our friends in Hawaii, we're doing culture right now. When I say our friends, I mean our former enemies. Gotta make it cool with them. How about a festival? They reject my festival. So I don't mind their rejecting it, because we get to keep our influence points, and that counts as an attempt at a diplomatic endeavor. Hooray for me. Nothing else allowed there right now. In Rayu, nothing allowed. Alright. Hello to you, Friedrich. Hello, Friedrich. Our longest running ally. He's catching up on science. That's okay, though. You want a festival, fam? He's all about the festival. Alright, so we have 6 started. Next turn we get at least 1 more of those done. Neat. Time to think about civics again. The French tree is now fully done. Hooray. I was hoping to get an achievement for finishing all 3 eras, cultural traditions, but did not happen, unfortunately. Alright, in the civics tree, we could go for nationalism or globalism. Nationalism, more settlements, we don't need at all. Mastery gives the Taj Mahal longer celebration. Must go on plains gives 1 wild card attribute. I like that, so it is kind of militaristic. Nationalism, not good for our purposes. Globalism, 1 settlement and more influence. What's in democracy? Liberalism! We get 2 new policies, one of which reduces science, but more culture. Oh no. This means that we're gonna stop being thinkers and instead be trivializing our lives. What's that great line from Amuse Ourselves to Death? I don't remember exactly. Postman's amusing ourselves to death, though, is relevant here. No more curious about the world, only keeping ourselves happy at home by watching Twitch channels instead of doing our grading. That's my story. I have 22 papers to grade. I've done 8 so far. Gotta get back by Friday, so I have 2 more nights to do it. We'll see. Hello, Lynx. Good seeing you. Speaking of Postman, lovely seeing my friend. Emperador, you say, hi, I'm new here. This is the 5th day you've said that. At what point do you stop being new? Emperador, welcome back. Welcome for the first time? Not sure. Alright, we'll go liberalism, even though I'm not sure I want these things right now. It'll be best to be the king of democracy for sure. Beloved Bayou here. I thought I ordered you to make a... No, you take too long to make what I want. So, why do tomorrow we can skip altogether? If I skip the grading, I suspect my students be kind of cranky? Maybe? I mean, the standard line is just throw all of the exams down a staircase. Whichever one goes the farthest gets the highest score, because it means it's the weightiest. Hey, George, thank you for gifting a subscription to Emperador. Now you're officially part of the community. George, that's really generous of you, my friend. Thank you for the 128 total gift subs, and your generosity is always fantastic. All right, we got a resource change. The smart thing to do would be to look through all the resources and figure out what should go where. I still have no factories, incidentally, so our factory resources just sit very, very awkwardly for the moment. Rough. All right. The AI has spammed explorers everywhere. Does anyone know, can players only dig up an artifact or a ruin one time? Players here meaning the NPCs also. So if we take this, it means that Friedrich can't do so. His military is watching the border. Is it an act of war to take someone else's ruins? Hopefully not. Alright, Diggy. Hopefully he didn't start last turn. You can dig artifacts anywhere? Oh, not even at the ruin spots? Huh, surprising on that. I've only gone to ruin spots so far. All well spent down. Feeling good this turn. Oh, yes. In college, this kid managed to get 0 to multiple choice test. He gets C on every question without reading. The entire test was A or B for true false. That sounds made up, but I kind of love it. Yeah, I do occasionally have students who do not read the instructions for a question. They'll just read the first sentence and get to work on it. So the most recent example is this past exam. I had a student who took the first sentence of the essay prompt as the entire thing. The first sentence should have been answered in one sentence, and then the rest of the essay was expounding on the meaning and application of the sentence. And instead he just wrote multiple pages on what should have been a one-sentence answer. So I don't quite know how to grade that one. Like, I don't want to say bad work you didn't read, because there's a lot more to it than just that. But I don't know. It's hard sometimes. What is the right thing to do? How do I balance out his good effort, question mark, versus other students reading the paper? Yeah, it's a challenging one. I don't think there's a great answer no matter what. We could get more happiness. I'm considering just getting happiness in preparation for whatever the endgame crisis is, if there is one. Because thus far, every endgame crisis has been a crisis of happiness. So, you look at mountains, you feel good. The World Wonder Red Fort has been built. I wonder if Himiko here has a agenda towards building nice things. She's built so many nice things, and I've stolen all of them from her. Klaus, you purchased a new video game last night. Or did you purchase a game about digging a hole? We will be playing that game again on Variety Saturday, coming up here in a few days. It's a weird little game. What's it a game about? Digging a hole, you may have heard. So, it is fun. It is fun. It's the kind of thing that I was glad to play, and we'll play it again pretty soon. Hey, Grubzilla, good seeing you. Should I give us the student who didn't read the instructions right an almost passing grade, assuming the work is good? I haven't read his exam yet. I just know this is an issue. It's coming up for me. He told me after the exam was done. And I think the way I'm going to handle it, is assuming that his work is relevant to the course and shows something other than just making things up all the way through. I'm willing to run with it. I'm willing to see to what degree did he answer what he thought the question was well. And if he does that, I will probably pass the exam, though I don't see like an A+ probably. We'll see. But yeah, I think very seriously about how to grade people in a fair way. It does take work. We have one of our first Jacobins going. He's able to give, I think, a permanent bonus to all currently built military. We should be looking for others of the Jacobins being recruited to the cause. I don't know where all we've built them previously. So can we get a Jacobin here? No Jacobins allowed. Why not? It's being built right now. That would do it, of course. Also, we can make a wonder called the Douai Sutap. I have no idea what that is even a little bit, but apparently it gives you more gold for being suzerain. We're suzerain of nowhere, unfortunately. That's not true, I'm sorry. We have one beautiful suzerainty right here. They were kind till we met them. Our friend Friedrich tried to destroy them, but we were able to bring them on board first, thank goodness. Okay, other places where we could possibly build a Jacobin. You're a town. Bayou, did I give you the special buildings or no? I did not. Alabama's a city also. What a strange name. Alabama. And build a Jacobin! Takes 7 turns. Cahokia, the same. Up this way. I believe we already built one for you. But you can build more in the same place, it just can't be the same character. I don't know how many there are, but I want them all to join my team with their unique bonuses. Lingapura. I mean, we could just make you into a city, I suppose. You got a lot of good stuff going on. Right now you're just growing, though. What are you doing over here? What kind of things are happening in the world today? A lot of stone cutting and so on. A lot of wood cutting and so on. So we could make you mining, I suppose. At some point, though, with the railroad, I wonder if it'd be bad calls. We'll see, we'll see. 224, the influence. Hello, friend. Would you like to... you can't ask the same question twice. You have to wait for a cooldown, it looks like, on these. Because I just asked her for cultural exchange, and she says no. Other possible endeavors. 6 turns until we heal the relationship with good old Ashoka Conquer the World, who's conquered almost nothing. Hello, Burger King. Burger King, want a cultural exchange? He's on board with that too. We need one more diplomatic endeavor. Next turn, surely. Going well. Also, know every single time that anyone says surely, they, yeah. Sorry, anytime I say Shirley, at least one of you thinks, and don't call me Shirley. The great line from those airplane films. Hello, zombie, how's it going? You have a PhD and been teaching in the US. Any advice on finding university jobs overseas? So, zombie, this is a big question. If you want to message me on Discord, I can say more. But there are probably 2 things I would say for being competitive in jobs overseas. Number 1, there are a lot of American professors who are trying to leave the country right now, so we've noticed a fairly large increase in our hiring pools. This does not mean you wouldn't be competitive, but for reasons that I don't care to articulate, but you can imagine, a lot of American professors would like to be somewhere else right now. So number 1. Number 2, if you're applying for an overseas job, it is really important that you can articulate a reason that you want to be at that place. And it can't just be, I hate the US, and it can't just be, I want to get out. So I teach in Japan. Professors who apply here will usually indicate something like, my wife's from Japan, or my husband's from Japan, or my family's from Japan. So they have a reason to be back. And if it's not that, they'll make some pay on to Japanese culture. I've long been fascinated with, and I'd like an opportunity to understand this particular culture. Now, ideally, you want to be honest about that. Ideally, you want to say you have an interest in Japanese culture, and you've been watching your anime and thinking about the samurai and so on, as opposed to just saying, man, I surely care about the culture of Lebanon because I need a job in Lebanon. Those are 2 big things to say right away, and yeah, good luck. I mean, finding professorships anywhere is brutal, of course, but many overseas schools have been having growth as more and more families do not feel comfortable sending their students to the US for a bunch of reasons. A lot of schools in those countries have been getting more applications. So there you go. Enough for now. A fascinating topic, though. If you want to mess me on Discord, I'm happy to talk more about it. We finished pulling up another ruin. No sure sign of human civilization in the land soaked with blood. This is the only thing we're finding so far. Endless ruins of wars. A flintlock pistol this time. What a shame, what a shame. Alright, Explorer guy, where else do you have things to dig up? Lots of universities at which to find things, but it's looking like this continent might be empty. Let's see, what continent is this one right now? This is the continent of Laurentia. There's one left apparently. Why am I not seeing it? 5,000 resorty bucks to whoever finds the remaining ruin. It should be on the screen right now in this green place. This is a university. Oh, it could be on an island. The islands of Laurentia, including Leipzig, Korn. Maybe over to the east, there are more green islands. I don't see them at all, unfortunately. Alright, we'll say there's not any there. There's 4 in Europe, though. The European Isles are thick with... What are European Isles? The European Isles are thick with things to dig. Are you Europe? You are Europe, okay. Next to the center white city, Lynx? Lynx? I mean this one, unfortunately, that's a regional university. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't need the pots. We need the shovel side. But you're the closest to guesses of art. Or maybe, can I not see it in this view? I mean, they're all discovered already. Aha, so there are 3 in Europe still. Or 4. I feel very bad leaving. Oh, you know what? I can't read. The game says there are actually 0 on Laurentia and 1 on Lemuria. Oh, the L's confuse me. That one right there is a big L for the resorty team. So 1 in the purple territory instead. There's that Purplemon. Hello, Purplemon. There's 1. All right, let's get hurrying on over. Sorry. I apologize for giving you all an impossible task. I swear I was not meaning to do so, but these things happen. Pompeii wishes to grow again. How have I not built a little expedition, fireplace, campfire, etc.? Oh my goodness, Himiko has stolen 2,000 culture points. Outrageous. I am the king of culture. That's pretty good. Alright, may I ask for one more interaction with anybody? So, sending money counts as an endeavor, apparently. I should probably be doing more spying, by the way. I don't really want to send you money. How much do I have to give you? It's 50 gold for 0 turns. Does that count, actually? It does. Start 8 endeavors, 8 of 8. That'll resolve soon. Lafayette's influence unites not only his own people, but those far beyond his borders. His leadership is more than political. Instead, it's the promise of freedom. That's right. Lafayette, the chopper of chains, the motivator of manacles? Nope. The demotivator of manacles? Sure, why not? What else we got? The hacker of handcuffs. Wonderful. Alright, 1 point diplomacy again. If we want to, we can unlock military sabotage espionage. We're good diplomats. What that includes is blowing up your things. Oh, we love it. We love it. We love it. Alright, Legend Unlock. This is a upgrade for next playthrough, I believe. So, more relationship from starting or supporting endeavors, less from sanctioning. That's the cost, I believe. More culture and science for city-states. Again, we have 1 of those. So +2 culture, +2 science. Hey, Icarus. How's it going, Icarus? Thank you for that resubscription. At 4 months of Prime subbing. Hope you're having a lovely day, my friend. Thanks for being here. I'll take the Legend Unlocked as we have like interesting upgrade going into the future. I can't choose that one because... Hello? Hello, video game? This goes to here. I have 1 diplomacy point. Strange. Well, this one? That's very weird. That's very, very weird. Maybe I'm not quite smart enough to take this one yet. Alright, next diplomacy point goes there, I guess. Alright. This poor settler arrives. There's almost nothing left to take. Oh, it's leader specific, not unlocked to level 7. Emperor, thank you for knowing that. Confusing, but thank you for knowing that. Welcome to the weirdest, emptiest, silliest town around. I give you Marseille. Oh, Jose, can you Marseille? That's how it goes, right? Alright, first things first. Let's grab that coal, I guess. Because one of these days, rail stations, they are coming. I consider singing La Marseille right there, but you know and I know I can't do that effectively. It's time for a choice. Once again, all we find is blood, blood, blood. We've now found an axe. Unfortunately, human civilization. Bloody. Is that my fault? That might be my fault. Himiko is now unfriendly towards me. She sparked a diplomatic incident because I found her espionage. Okay, the Great Work Axe in the Museum of Rome. So now we don't really need to do any more diplomacy, except I sure would like to avoid a war. So 5 turns on reconciliation. I refuse to open my borders to him. Himiko, my friend, you are unavailable for interaction. Also, reconciliation will happen after Ashoka if we get unhappy enough, but I suspect that the revealed endeavor will drop off for too long and be okay. Just don't lose 5 more points, if you please. If I have 3 more influence, I can steal people's technology. I'm not sure as technologies I don't, but we might could go for that possibly. Or a civic. Well, we'll see after a while what happens there. Who has more science than I do? No one! Who has more culture than I do? No one! Insert your favorite rendition of the Gaston song here. It's the French name, I suppose. But no, we're probably ahead on everything right now. Again, should have played at a harder difficulty, but you do what you do. Alright, Explorer here. Head to that one if you please. What do we do with our influence? I think it is just time to start stealing things. The Rubicon has flooded yet again. Is it possible to stop floods eventually? With modern engineering, may we have the modern solutions? Is that a possibility?
So readily do people adapt themselves
Automobile
to the marvelous
online.
contrivances which modern inventive ingenuity has devised.
The Cruiser, the Dreadnought, the Landship 2. Maybe we start building some military. I worry that other folks will be doing the same, and I won't be able to push them out fast enough. So, does that lead to any upgrades now? Do I get Cross if the Rubicon floods? Alright, look here, you. That's the kind of joke I should have made. Do I get Cross if the Rubicon floods? Oh, you. Oh, you. We can now upgrade the ship to the line. It costs 140 money for what instead? The Dreadnought. Hopefully the enemies leave me alone. If not, they will dread me. Good, good, good. Got one more to go. Exceptional. And, cool. Fleet of the Rome is now built up a little bit. Still plenty of money to upgrade another group. So we'll go to the fleet of... Where do their fleets live? I can't remember right now. They're all sleeping. I think one lives up in Bayou. Is that correct? Are you a fleet? Are you a fleet? They're hiding. Must be fleet of foot. One here? Alabama undefended. Well, I'm noticing now I probably should begin getting some more ships in different places. Of many things we control, the sea is not one. Alright, hello friend. Up you go. Also, the naval commander... Looks like it can't be upgraded, at least not yet. So we'll have some traditional ships leading forward the dreadnoughts. As before, I wish there were a list of all of one's units, so I could easily find... I'm fairly sure I have a third fleet that includes a galleon, but just not seeing it right now. And, I wouldn't have left it at the poles, would I have? Would Ive, what a strange conjugation that is. Well, we'll find it eventually. We'll upgrade during war, surely. Alright, Neapolis wishes to grow once more. Neapolis, what's you? You're a clay pit. That seems kind of early game fun. This is happiness. People are happy to see the railroad. All the live long day. Bayou wishes to grow also. We see a lot of food. We see more happiness for another coastal location next to Mount Thera. Lovely. Ashoka's back to unfriendly again, instead of being purely hostile. We're curious if they are allies now. Yes, so the two people against us are allies. Now, is there a way I can say or see what their ideology is? I was told that I'd see a modification to relationship here if we had differing or positive ideologies. And so far, we just don't know anyone's ideology, which to say, no one else might have an ideology, unfortunately. So, hopefully everyone joins democracy. Hello, Snoot. How many ways we won so far? This is actually our first playthrough, but it's a win to show up every single day. That's what I'm gonna say. We win by streaming. No, it's our first playthrough. It's a slow-going playthrough. But my friends, we are getting flight. I believe that's what we want now. Hooray for flight. Where on earth is the railroad? I must have unlocked the railroad by now. That's a port. Those are ships. Is it industrialization for railroad? Hey, industrialization is the railroad. We're gonna be learning flight before we learn the railroad. I love it. I love it. Social policies, new opening again. Battalion Calais. Infantry units improve. Or we go for suffrage for additional culture but reduction of production. Palisading, more fortification. Nah, for right now to maintain our maximum tradition, we take Battalion Calais. Something Battalion, more better, more good. Aight. Down Neapolis. We can choose a specialization. No. It might be sensible to build some troops, at least in the capital. You're currently repairing something. And 7 turns on the radio station. There are a number of things I want to build. The military academy gives more levels to commanders trained here. Units trained here spawn here and grants a free level to new commanders trained. So you get 2 free levels. Wow. The garden becomes a barracks. Yeah, I said earlier I was intending to not build any militaries at all, but I recognize now that we gotta do something, at least a little bit. We have 10 turns remaining on the radio. 1 radio is done. Hopefully 4 come together. I'll probably have to look around to make sure there are enough of them to finish our democracy line here.
We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their creator with certain unalienable
Hopefully
rights.
every human breast swells with joy at hearing comments about rights. We'll see how our liberalism goes. That said, I do not intend to have a free press right now. We'll see. Hello, Zotek! I think the drops are on. Someone let me know. Are drops currently on the channel? I didn't turn them off, but I believe you get some, like, fun little banners and such by hanging out with us. Someone wants diplomacy. Friedrich wants a cultural exchange. More culture. Heck yes, thank you. We're learning about the Prussians and their militaristic ways. So, in Ray Civs. Globalism for additional ambassadors becomes capitalism, which gives us more gold, more happiness. Mastery gives the monopoly and the Statue of Liberty. It is funny to me that the Statue of Liberty is under capitalism as opposed to globalism. Insert your own jokes here, team. Oh boy, oh boy. Militarism, the materiel. Units heal more and more movement. The draft, bring people out there in a hurry. The Brandenburg Gate. If we build that one first, I will sing the relevant song. I got my trumpet noises ready to go. Explorers can research artifacts built in the Antiquity Age. I was wondering how you got the Antiquity Age. It's a version of hegemony. Nationalism is not useful for me right now, but to get hegemony, something big fun. Alright, anything for the sake of the culture. May have unlocked something new, who knows what it was. It can't be factories, surely. Again, I wish these wouldn't show up until I could see clearly which ones were available. The answer is none of them currently, so it's a weird pop-up. Alright, who dat? A new trade route. I started a trade route to Lahania. Hope it'll help make her like me more. And then 2 more items right away. The sugar for food, or the spices for food and happiness. You can go everywhere. We're going to go and zoom through and see who needs some happiness. We got 23 right there. Let's go ahead and get rid of you and give you some happy points instead. And it's especially low right now. I don't know what low means at this period, but here's more happiness for you. And then which French people get the wine? What's like the most French name I have right now with an open slot? Oh no. Oh no. All of my French cities are maximized. White Oak. We'll call you Blanc Oak. Something like that. Alright, alright. We have enough influence to go steal from somebody. In the process of reconciliation, should I steal from you? Let's steal science. Thus far, I found no way of lowering the chance of being revealed. I don't know if there's some kind of technology to research for that, but they've just been 50% each time so far. Maybe there'll be an espionage DLC one of these days. Hey, Fernandez, good seeing you. Welcome back in. The Jacobin arrives! Alright, he grants all units +3 combat strength if they're in districts. So defense gives more combat strength. Is it only the ones who are alive right now? I don't know. We push the button. A speech to the men. We're now ready to fight and defend ourselves. Woo! Shoka's back to hostile again. Can't send him money, unfortunately. Alright, Ashoka has stolen my military. They see my commanders. Okay, so their capital is right next to Rome. We have here quite a few units and a strong commander. A level 6 commander, my highest level commander. We also have a group of ships here. So if they were to attack with their little horse people and their damaged farm, these poor people building right next to the volcano in the capital, everything burns down constantly. If they were to attack from here, I feel fairly strong. Do they have territories in the newer world? A tiny defended one there. We do have a army with no commander in this area, I believe. Actually, we have an army with a commander and former units also. Good. They have no territory near to Alabama, and so it also does have a commander, though, with not a full army, but very close. Load in more people, please. Okay, this thing down here, it is not well defended at all. Our newest colony is unfortunately just the same, so we're probably fine there. Lyon? Cahokia. Yeah, it looks to me like the most likely place to attack from is their capital. They have a big city here and here also. If we lose this, I do not care, but I would immediately take his capital. So I'm not worried about him. I might bring more troops here to help, but... Wait, why is there a broken fishing boat? Oh, right, the river flooded again. My apologies. My apologies for losing that. And then, once that's built... I don't know. Do we build the initial tank? It's only 4 turns per tank. That could be fun. It's tier 2 modern cavalry. Do I have any modern cavalry? I must somewhere. Having to look for upgrades rather than being pointed to is slightly annoying. We could make more of the Imperial Guard also, as they do have a big old bonus with their ability to range attack and bonus strength when near a commander. Need those commanders. Also, I could build the Hermitage. Just go for, must be placed on Tundra, it says. We have one Tundra here, building up a mine. Absolutely. This is me believing I have sufficient military to deal with Ashoka at our current level. If this falls, I'll be very, very sad. But for now, I feel pretty good, actually. Rome can expand again, but no. We clearly need our capital specialist. There you go. Another growth here over in Lyon. Lyon takes more happiness points, thank you. We could take in sugar there. I completely missed that. That's how it goes, though. All right, we diggy hole. Excellent. Not that many more relics here until we get the ancient period.
It is cold, but we have sake and the hot spring.
I don't know when the Dogo Onsen was made. 1809 feels late for major onsens, especially this style, but I guess this style still makes sense in that period, but have I been there? I've seen some large onsens in my time, including one that's at a lovely outdoor museum. Let's see, Dogo Onsen, where are you? It's in Japan. That's good. It's on Shikoku? That's where my wife's from. We're probably going to Shikoku this summer. Alright, we gotta go see this place. We're in Shikoku this summer. Fantastic. Fantastic. Seems good to me. The one I saw instead was, let's see, it's the Edo Outdoor Museum. And it's, they have a picture of the onsen there. Where to actually go to see these things. Oh, you see inside of it. Yeah, if you're ever in Japan, the Edo Outdoor Museum is absolutely fantastic. They've picked up a whole bunch of buildings from the Edo period and moved them into this one area next to a major indoor museum. This area already had a number of old German-style houses, actually, because this was the area where the emperor's son, who became the emperor eventually, learned English and German. This is in the 1800s, I believe. Maybe early 1900s, I've forgotten now. And apparently, it was the 1800s. The only person who spoke English fluently in the entirety of Japan there was a Scottish man. And so I suspect that one of the emperors may have spoken English with Scottish accent, and that delights me. Absolutely delightful, that. Good. Alright, so Dogo Onsen is a pretty old one. We'll check out eventually. Good old Shikoku. A tiny island kind of far away. Should be good. Alright, what's happening in Marseille? Marseille just recently built. There's some lovely niter this way for more range unit, more good. We'll head that way for now. Get some production on the way also. Alabama's building queue is open once more. Did you build a radio station? You did not. Groundskeeper Willie would be proud. I just can't imagine. I cannot imagine an emperor who at that period in time was understood as being such an important person that no one could touch him, except for his wife or consort. To the point that the standard line is his clothes were always too big because tailors could not measure him, but instead had to look from a distance and attempt to think of his body size, so they always made him too big. I just love the idea of the God Emperor, which is really what it is at this point, it speaking in Scottish tinted English is just hilarious to me. Now, there's probably Scottish people out there who say, of course that's normal, what are you talking about? But in this case, ha ha hee hee, big fun, big fun, big fun. I should probably make fortifications, but I continue to believe that no one wants to cause problems. Let's build an opera house. We'll put it on the sea here, so it's able to be like the Sydney Opera House. Never been there, I'd love to go at some point. Everybody's moving. We have open borders with both of our allies. And if they use that against me, very, very displeased. Methana Volcano, what a name. Is Methana Volcano named after methane? Or is methane named after Methana Volcano? Or are they unrelated? I find that a delightful name. It is not in our territory. My apologies to whatever people live here. Yellow, probably Friedrich then. Huh. Friedrich has territory I've not explored. I should probably get in there at some point. Hey, also, reconciliation is completed with Ashoka. He still hates me. We tried, though.
The members of the nation will never know most of their fellow members. Yet in the mind of each lives the image of their communion.
Are we first citizens of Earth? Are we cosmopolitans? Or are we merely people of France? Friends, we're people of France. I don't want to be only the people of France, but it's necessary to become demagogues for the purposes of... One moment. We have the airplane. Unlocks an aerodrome required to make air units. A squadron commander, the biplane, the trench fighter, the bomber. So all these are listed as tier 2 airplanes? I'm surprised there's no tier 1. Transoceanic flight. Have a squad commander. Oh, get a squad commander if you complete this. I'll do that in just a moment. Alright, with flight, build ye the aerodrome. Get yourself a transoceanic flight done and move along the space race project path. I accept. The advent of powered human flight has taken human conflict to the skies. Why? Why can't we just have a nice moment of maybe this technology will not lead to killbots? Air units are incredibly powerful weapons of war, allowing the attacker to strike targets on the ground and bombard cities from great distances. There are 3 types of air combat units. The bombers, used for attacking cities. The attackers, designed for attacking land and naval units. And the fighters, instrumental in intercepting enemy air attacks. So defense, clap clap. Offense, clap clap. Bombing. We'll start with fighters, probably. What was I going to do? Right. Something involving nationalism, which is in the culture tree, actually. Exactly right. Exactly right. The Wright brothers are going to bomb stuff immediately. Right. I was thinking about demagoguery as being an interesting trait, but we're doing this simply to get ourselves more relics to dig up. The ancients didn't only believe in war, right? Right? Okay. As the modern age launches the people into the future, ancient legends begin to resurface. Mythical tales of our empire's origins. Many look to these works to remind themselves their roots, drawing lessons that are not always accurate, but meaningful nonetheless. In the same way that Romulus and Remus spent time with that wolf in order to live and find Rome, surely we will spend time with the twin wolves of Friedrich and Charlemagne in order to found the future. Important stories! They define us, or we must understand the truth. X-Files, the truth is out there. What's that story about the wolf about? I don't know exactly. All very confusing. Himiko wants to speak unwell of me. Luckily, I've been saving up a ton of influence, so no thank you. I don't want to be unfriendly. What a weird event that is, isn't it? Like, this person says, I wish to go on the world stage and speak ill. And you could say, no, you can't do that. I guess the way to think about it is perhaps our ambassadors and emissaries went out and said positive things. No. Himiko does not understand us. Himiko makes an error. We are people who are kind and generous, and to prove it, I'll use my influence points to, I don't know, compliment her tiara once again. Alright, you want more reconciliation? I realize I'm stealing from you right now. But, you know, why can't we be friends? he accepts again. So maybe he realizes he does not want to be stuck in Hatredville with me. Possibly. Welcome back, Darth Tater. Good seeing you. Hope we're doing well. In-ray technology. Flight 2 does what? Fighter units get more intercept range. I don't know yet know what intercept is. I don't know if it's a way you can set them up to stay on defense and wake up and all that good stuff. Or mobilization. Let's go destroy everyone else. Or better radio for more culture. Wouldn't mind that. Or we finally build the railroad. Leveling up our infantry would not be the worst thing in the world. So, only 2 turns though for more culture, more happiness. Have the radio get a classical station. That was Beethoven's Ninth Symphony, obviously written in a moment of profound joy and sorrow. Beethoven imagining a world in which all people are brothers as his hearing gradually diminished. One hope and one loss. The law of equivalent exchange. Civilization is being spread, as well as some entertainment. Those smooth oldies we all love so much. Something like that. Lots of money available right now. I kind of spend promiscuously, I guess, like freely. I guess the word is actually prodigally, right? The prodigal son. What's prodigality? It's not going, coming back. It's spending too much money. Probably if we're to play at a higher difficulty, you need to think very serious about how to spend. Now, part of it could be reactive. Oh gosh, we've been attacked. It is time for us to worry immensely about having troops and so on. But I'm guessing that some of the buildings take forever to build, namely production buildings, might be useful to force out with gold. But yes, indeed! Yes, indeed! It's time for us to get our very first airport. And like everything else, if possible, it goes to Rome. Because all builds lead to Rome. 2,000 money to rush the aerodrome. Air units trained in the city spawn the building's location. Pack air units have 1 intercept range. So do they pack in the sense of they can stay at the aerodrome? Possibly so. Ideally, I want it at the north. And the reason for that is I expect if we're attacked, it'll come from that direction. So, goodbye farms. Hello, airport. Looks like a bomber landed. The aerodrome commander's there. So you can land things here. And they have promotions also. That's really interesting. So as we defend the skies, presumably we'll also be able to level up gradually. Alright, someone needs an airplane. How expensive is it for an airplane of some sort? Well, more than we have right now. The trench fighter is ground attack. The biplane is our initial fighter. 875 money for one of those. Not effective against land or naval units. So we'll want to put the biplanes. I mean, look, at this point in history, I think we're the only person with airplanes. So maybe going to trench fighters right now would be a good place to start in order to protect the border against anyone invading. And so I'll have a couple trench fighters and a couple biplanes maybe. Though, it looks like the airport can hold only 4. Yeah, only 4, so it might be worth either finding a way to level up or building more aerodromes ultimately. That's fun though. What a good start on those. Alright. Oh, the commander leveled up actually, I apologize. So what do we want? Number 1 is dogfighting. Synchronization. More combat strength for any fighters living here. Achievement is 10 HP after attacking. Service is more movement for packed air units. If it helps with intercept, it could be good. Or order, more combat strength for those who live here. So HP up or combat strength up. Probably depends on how many airplanes we're seeing at once. If we see a ton of them, then the HP is probably good. More combat strength packed. More combat strength attacking. Bombers. Wait, packed ground attackers and bombers. So that's the trench fighters. or more combat strength and 2 unit slots. This is the obvious choice. Give me more unit slots, amazing. Friends, another hour is gone. It's now 11 a.m. my time. We got 3 hours left on the stream. I was going to say at the very least, but it is a teaching day, unfortunately. So 3 hours left, and then we'll go away. Time for a quick little ad break of 3 minutes. We'll do that. We'll get back to the game afterwards. I thank you for being here. I hope you're doing very, very well. And, yeah, appreciate you choosing to spend a bit of your day with Old Resorty. As I often say, there are literally thousands and tens of thousands of people live right now. Many of them full of the most spicy memes. But you chose here. I don't know why you did, but I appreciate it. A self-service is probably one's bars. Do you hear me now? A classic talent competition with categories including spokesmodel and vocal group. Classic talent competition. So spokesmodel makes me imagine some kind of beauty contest, but vocal group sounds like it's multiple people working together. The word classic really gets me. I mean, there's Star Search. That is indeed a classic talent show. I'm going to do Star Search and we'll see what is what. I know that Star Search launched the career of many comedians. Who's it hosted by? I don't remember. It wasn't the guy who worked with Cars. Ed McMahon? Is it Ed McMahon possibly? Might be. I think maybe Drew Carey was found via Star Search. What a pawn might become! You get across the board, your pawn can become a queen. It's probably beau, isn't it? One's boyfriend is one's beau, indeed. Star Search. A porter, for example, kind of ale. Old Hollywood it girl blank bow. Or beau? I don't know. Clara, I believe. You are correct, sir. Good day, sir. Love it. Baseball card brand. First one that comes to mind is Topps. Is that right or no? Speaking of baseball cards, a possibility for the April 1st stream is still opening trading cards of some sort and not knowing the value, worth, or any of the names on any of the cards and seeing what fun we can have just looking at pictures on the trading cards and having a laugh over how shiny they are. It'd be a complete waste of money, but it could be a fun way to spend an April 1st stream. I don't know. There's so many possibilities for April 1st. We'll see how it goes. Lost fur or leather. Or feathered, or probably molted, I bet, not shedded. Metric unit of mass. I mean, it could be like kgs. It could be just be like grams, GMs. What's the down here? Special talent. Well, one's fort is the obvious answer. But I don't know a metric unit of mass with an F. Special talent. And talent's a kind of money in the Bible. Special talent. Not sure. That's rich. Aha, possibly. What's the down here? A zero chance. No way, no how. No hope, possibly? That then allows this to be ha, possibly. Something shaken in a trick. You can shake a die. You can shake a magic wand. I have no idea. Shaken. You like shake someone's attention, maybe? Now, trick is not only a magic trick, of course. You, of course, know the line from Arrested Development that's relevant here about what kind of people do tricks and which ones do illusions. Last one for right now, a blank check. Here's what I'm wearing on TikTok. I only know this because my students, it's called a fit check. You show off the fit of the clothing you're wearing, often with music in the background, and do like little poses and so on. Definitely gotta do more of those. Real quick. Like a tree-lined path is shady, so farm enclosure to sty, certainly. Alright, good. We turn once more to being the first person with airplanes in the entire world. We're so close to having enough money to build our first airplane. I mean, actually, how much are we off by? With 7 something, right? Or 8 something? Aircraft carriers. Wow. Yeah, 875. So next turn indeed. Hey, Jerry, what's up? Good seeing ya. Rome must grow. I'll put a specialist on the lovely, lovely aerodome. I like spreading them out. 5 turns remain for the radio stations. Oh no! Oh no! A narrative choice. Sometimes there's no sure sign of human civilization than a land soaked in blood. Another knife. Is it really the case we've only found weapons? I need more museums incidentally, but yep, weapons and 1 armor so far. Alright, we need more museums. The Hermitage is being built in the capital, I believe. And that'll give us some slots, but probably not even more of them. Hermitage to be in 10 turns, 16 turns, 19 turns. Alright. We don't need to display them right now. We probably should eventually, though. Alright, radio station here gets done in 3 turns. 3 is fewer than 5. Radio station in Pompeii we already built, I think. Yes. That's the one that's done. In Cahokia is done in 2 turns. I'm going to trust myself. I'm going to say that I set up all 5 radio stations to be done in time. With that said, I might have to hoard cash until we have the mission finish here. Alright, it's been dug up. Over this way now. And then we have, what, 6 turns until we're allowed to find the ancient ruins. I hope we're the only ones doing those, possibly. Okay, this is a undeclared war thing. I don't, what's it called again? It's a war in which she did not make us hostile first. And I forgot you were allowed to attack without being fully hostile. So, she has a lot of territory. I have no idea where she's attacking from. I was not prepared for this moment of deception. Hawaii. I can almost guarantee she's going for Cahokia. She wants her many great areas back. So, can we see where she attacked to go over the border? Because she really... Maybe she was hostile. No, it's negative 60 for... 60, 70... Was she hostile the whole time? Oh no! She has an ally with Shoka. Alright, so it is the case that Friedrich and Charlemagne will join in next turn. And we'll be fine. Just for the moment. Gotta figure some stuff out. This was not the plan. Yesterday we had a vote on would we stay at peace for the entirety of the playthrough. Oh, sorry, she's not Hawaii, she's now Mexico. I forgot she changed. Unfortunately. Noobalicious, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it very much. Hope you're having a good day, and appreciate taking the time and effort to push that button. I'm very kind to you. Alright. One moment. Well, this is fine. Everything's fine. It's all fine. Fine. Alright, a concern that Lyon is undefended. This is my newest city. Well, it's not super undefended. That's it. It is the front. And they did incurse right here. Alright, I got 1235 money. So, I can push out a tank. Tier 2 cavalry unit versus their Tier 1 cavalry units. I don't know how those fit together, unfortunately. I want to get an airplane. However, for the moment, defense clap there. Building a wall is 1480. These things do not help on defense right now. That's the one build for the turn. Alright, my friend. Cool. I was thinking about defending. I forgot that our good friend Lafayette is absurd. He gets plus 22 combat strike from his perk. Alright, we can't move on our first turn, of course. Alright. Landship, good decision. They're approaching Cahokia. Alright, this was expected. They have boats. They have old boats. What are you even thinking about, friends? What are you even thinking? Again, I know they want Cahokia back, and fair enough. But still. We should order some blasting. Hello? Oh, yeah, you order the blasting, then you attack, I believe. Cool. You made a slight mistake on that one. We see more ships inside, so we'll be moving on forward. Hey, I forgot that we got culture. I don't understand how this works, but I forgot that we got culture for bombarding the enemy. It is a strange thing, this game. Alright, team, forward. Those should be fine. Waialuku, one of my many little cities here. I guess we specialize you. You're food. Thanks for being food. Okay, so Cahokia is also rolling in what looks like a tank, but they appear to be like folks from the Mexican Revolution, the kind of people you might see on the front of a can of salsa. I don't know. Well, these are older tier troops I can't level up. Actually, I can't level up the horsemen. We'll defend for a turn. We level up the horsemen. Fine. The horsemen become tanks? I'm sorry, what? Oh, these heal every other turn. Okay, so the bonus they heal. That's cool. But, okay. Got some tanks now. That seems cool. Where else do I think they're probably attacking? So, Guadalajara. Look forward to the Battle of Guadalajara Canal. That's the line, right? Something like that. So probably Marseille will just fall. And, I mean, that's how it's going to go. Hopefully Charlemagne will defend us, but got some problems there. This attaches to nothing of ours. Alabama has a blocker in between. I might move out the Army of Alabama, we'll see. The Navy at Bayou. I thought you had a Navy here. I feel like I'm still missing a Navy somewhere. There are two armies here, I believe. Yes? There's an army commander and then a bunch of other troops. So we should hang out here until we heal up. Or prepare to land somewhere. Maybe here. We could take 3 more territories. I'm not really sure I want any of them. Oh, I forgot. Surely Ashoka's joining in next turn. So we should go and get ready to destroy him. This way. Well, he takes us right away. Then, as I said before, I expect he will put pressure on my capital, which is ready to defend. No airplanes, but soon they'll have them. We're going to sit back in the capital for right now and see where they come. And then Lingapura has a commander also. Some pretty old school cannon, but I think our technology is probably better than theirs. Alright, the Navy of Rome already all leveled up. I don't see any enemies on the water on this continent. Let's want to go bombard here. Can't get to that one, unfortunately. Can we? No river in between, unfortunately. Alright, Navy of Rome, let's start moving on the coast and heading up that direction. Who dat? Is that a pile of explorers? Why are there 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 explorers standing here? I have the confuse. Alright, a ship here ready to roll in. I have it hold back right now until next turn. They'll move in together. The Army of Cahokia. Well, I suspect we win this. Though again, the land ships can't move this turn. So he'll pass this turn, that's fine. And next turn, we'll see how it goes. Dig a Panama Canal. I wish I could do so. Oh, more units to move. A Dig Friend. Dig Friend who has 2 sites left in Europe, apparently. Where is the orange of Europe? Back over here. One explorer's there. Good luck running. It's now a race for an artifact. I think a number of the Indiana Jones games were based on just that. What a liar. He claims he'll never take the path of violence again. His name is the World Conqueror. Maybe he believes he'll win by love and friendship. We are well supported in both of the wars right now, so we'll see if their war exhaustion goes.
We annihilated the world before your very ears. You will be relieved, I hope.
Alright, Orson Welles finally admits that the aliens are not actually invading. The War of the Worlds was a ha-ha-ha joke. The first time that people were deceived en masse by media. Culture and happiness go. New technology ahead. I don't have enough money to buy an airplane. Marseille is my newest city. A lot of attacking. Production boats would be good, but like I said, this is an unfortunate spot to be in. So may I buy you a troop? I can buy you a scout. Alright, Marseille, I don't see us saving you, unfortunately. Alright, did my friends join the war? They did! Hello, friends! So I trust that this continent will be protected as much as possible by our friends. Not sure on that one. Friedrich in the war. Thanks, Friedrich. We appreciate it. Also, reconciliation is canceled because they came after me. Ashoka joined in also. Very well. Alright. I have 1 land ship here. We just roll out. You don't even have to roll out, of course. Actually, you do. I don't give fire distance, but fine. Good job. And then we have their fleet. Holy moly! Their fleet's actually quite a few ships, but, well... well... boom! I believe we say. I should have moved my commander in first, I apologize. That was definitely a waste of some XP. You also are of the family boom. This is definitely, like, what's the phrase for it? Shooting a fish in a barrel, I believe? That's what we say. How far away can you shoot? And also you can shoot through your friends? Well, that's a little silly. That's a little silly indeed. Alright. Everyone's shot now. Probably had 1 more. Ah, there it is, underneath. Alright. Commander, can you go forward again? Or I think unpacking means no. Yeah, he's stuck in place now, so... I lost XP, but that's fine. We sink his fleet commander, I believe. The fleet has been scattered. But unfortunately, no XP for our commander. Very well, very well. Alright, we see a major push on Cahokia. I'll be curious to see how their Soldaderas work out. Oh, maybe the range was 2 instead of 1? So did he get XP then? Man, I missed that. And he's at 12 points. I don't know. I didn't see the XP pop up, but who knows, who knows. The Army of Cahokia. If I just grab a tank, we can't see till we deploy, unfortunately. Well, hello, tank. Yeah, so the tank rolls through any of them. This feels very, very, very unkind. However, unkindness might be the word of the day. Oh, did my commander level up? One second. Is my commander in a little, like, command jeep now? So I see a jeep here. The LC still appears to be a character out of the Napoleonic era. That's a little strange. Unpack here. And who else wants to unpack? The Imperial Guard gets some bonus for every friendly unit next to them. And they have a range attack we want to. Wow, even the Imperial Guard can get a kill here. That is mighty silly. Okay. Cool. What a bad guy. What a genuinely bad guy I am. They said a kill, but not quite, unfortunately. Hopefully I do have a horseman to finish up if I want to. Alright, roll the tanks. Only possible change difficulty. Oh, what did I just do there? Ah, it's a mistake. I meant to attack in here. I am curious if my ships can bombard 2 away. That's gonna be pretty cool. Alright, horse dude. I did not play you correctly, so can you get there? Looks like yes. Oh, they have pistols. What a delightful thing to have gunnery. I had no idea. Alright, all good, all good. What comes next? I feel bad laughing, actually. I should not be laughing. Flight 2. Better intercept range. I feel like because we're at war, I should be doing all kinds of military stuff. Better tanks and such. But for that, we need to finally research factories and the railroad. A little silly, maybe. A little silly, maybe. Harahula seems safe right now. I guess I'm going to give them a salon and such. Is that the right thing to do right now? I don't know what you need. More science. More. Actually, a museum would be good. So they have places to store the things that, yeah, store the things that we have been collecting here and there. We're at 4 radio stations. We have 3 turns remaining. We'll see. No defense in Marseille. Yeah, like I said. That's just how it's going. But we do have an army of Charlemagne trying to defend us. At this point, we could push out. Still nobody. So, man. So Leon's in pretty rough shape also. It has 1 tank we could move down. But I think if I move down, then Mexico will send more folks out. Yeah, I think we just need to post up here for right now, unfortunately. Okay. The Army of Bayou is activated. I don't see why that is, frankly. I don't know if a boat went by, maybe? I moved their commander out. They didn't level up or anything. Well. The army at Lingapura. Oh, you know why? Sorry. Video game. It's because these people are enemy also. I focused on just Hawaii. They sent a ship in. That would be why. Anyway, let's head down this way for now. Glad to have caught that one a little late, perhaps. Army of Lingapura. We see they have troops right here with boats also. Can the cannon shoot at boats? If so, very pleased. If so, yes, though not a lot of damage. So no instant kills here, unfortunately, but so weaken the horse dudes. Bring out a second cannon. They will do the same. That's your kill. It's another kill. Hang on with like 1 HP. Outrageous. We know that our guards get a bonus when standing next to friends. I'm going to send out the horsemen to finish this off. Now the friend is standing there. Okay. And with all of that, can the guard get enough bonuses to destroy this? The guards can't shoot onto the water, it seems. Or maybe they only can when they're in 1 away, unfortunately. We'll step them in. We'll see what happens next turn. If we're stepping them in, the commander should move forward also. Yeah, going through the mountain was probably the issue there. Is it? Wait, we can still attack. 8 damage! My belief that the range attack would do good work because of standing together possibly myth busted. Army of Cahokia needs to do something now. So, Commander, let's go move forward again. And I believe that's your turn for right now. You'll pass. We'll see what sorry, not Hawaii, Mexico does for us next. It is confusing, the age changes from my perspective. Oh, they're moving boats into my territory. You fool, you fool, you fool. Time for narrativity. A government of laws and not of men. What does freedom mean to us? We listen to people. Or, unfortunately, the first one you get a cultural attribute point. The second one you only get science points. And the third one means you get more ideology, more good for the future. So, do we believe in hearing the people? If you've ever been to a city council open session, open forum, it's one of the worst things ever usually. So, for a while, my wife was on the city council of the city in which we live, because she's a good citizen, unlike me. And as part of these meetings, these open forums, you have to let anyone who comes to the microphone speak for 15 minutes, as long as they're not abusive. And man, people would get up there and like read their conspiracy theories into the register. People would get up there and argue how they weren't responsible for their taxes because of such and so about the Constitution. Like some of the legitimate comments. Things like, hey, we're doing a fundraiser for the baseball team. If you want to give $5 to the baseball team, we sure would appreciate it. And that was kind of a nice thing. Or people giving like real feedback to the city council about, this road over here needs some help, and gosh, we'd appreciate a new stop sign. That kind of thing, awesome. But I'll never forget the time during COVID when the local chiropractor got up and started talking medicine and talking Benjamin Franklin. And it was one of these speeches where I'm like, brother, you're in over your head. And it went on for 15 full minutes. And I suspect he could have gone even longer. He had to be stopped. Anyway, in other city councils, Chicago's a good example. They have these open forums, and you will often see the city councilors like picking up newspapers and reading them instead of listening to the people. You're allowed to talk, no one's gonna listen though. Anyway, do we listen to voices, or do we get science real quick, or the ideology legacy path? I like legacies. So you'll have free choice with yourselves. Hooray, libertarianism, I suppose. I buy you, we're not going to lose you. Buy you, give me more specialization on the capital. Charlemagne wants research. Of course, Big Chuck. There we go, there we go. KM is undefended also, apparently. I should kill other explorers. This is my mission, that all explorers may die. The army at Rome, like I said, should push into their capital. Over here we have what appears to be a large elephant coming for us. Maybe. Yeah. I could buy an airplane right now. I don't know how airplane radius works. This is probably not the correct purchase. But gosh, I want it. The trench fighter looks like 10 away. Cool. I meant to buy it. Sorry, my mistake. I can't afford it like 3 money, correct? Or is it? Or is it? Or is it? It's 900 now, so 13 money, unfortunately. Alright, we're going to deploy the non-commanders units in this direction to try to defend Caim. I assume it's a Norman name, but I really don't know that actually. Everyone get moving. Everyone post up together. Cool. Cool? I may have moved very awkwardly there. We'll see. And the army of Rome doth march north. That's right, it doth. We have here a scout of Mexico. Still got a long way to go to make it to the border of Mexico. I think that's the line there. Siam has attacked us here. Alright, so bombarding from the sea hit my commander. He's standing up by himself. Slight mistake there. In you go. Alright. It is time for focus fire. Come on down. It's time for focus fire on this one ship. You leave. Well, that's not much damage. Very good, very good, very good. Very good, very good, very good. We definitely need some other weapons here, team. Like, absolutely positively, we need something other than what we're doing here. I don't think, did they build on a lake? I believe they built ships on a lake. Right, we agree on this, correct? This is the only navigable river. Oh, I remember I did this one time in Axis and Allies. I don't recall which of the Eastern European lakes it was, but I definitely deployed an aircraft carrier to it, or something of that sort. Oh, this is bad. No one likes this. Alright, looks like my horse dudes could run over here and attack. Sure, let's do. Oh, zone of control. What if I should have done that one? Alright, fighting through the elephants with guns. Not as bad as cows with guns, but still. I feel like this area is safe. I'm gonna move forward another cannon. Good, good. Alright, so you all are defense against this right now. Hey! Charlemagne has basic tanks also. And Charlemagne's here to help. My lack of control of the Navy is a slight issue, of course. But... shoot. But... shoot. Good. Two more of them. Your cows with guns reference? If you know, you know. Oh, having destroyed the defenses here, I expect that Charlemagne's gonna take this city. I don't mind that. There's nothing of value there. That's kind of rude of me. There's very little of value there, so it's fine. But at the same time, you know. You know, you know. Oh, I didn't see the giant elephant. Why didn't I see the giant elephant? That's no good. Kill the elephant. The elephant is killed. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, my entire fleet is here. The fleet of Rome must be moving still. I moved the fleet of Rome up the side of this continent. It's gotten to here so far. One more turn till it arrives there. I'm moving it here to bombard this. Fine. Okay. You all have largely cleared this area out. If we move in, we can head up the river and begin bombarding their capital. I think that might make some sense. Hello. Don't mind me. Just come for a quick little cruise. Considering bringing one dreadnought loose, I'm actually going to do this. I'm going to move one dreadnought loose down to support... Oh, is there another world? Wait, where are we? Where were those other ships? They were causing problems on some islands. No, the other ships were causing problems on the lake near Rome. I can't do a darn thing about that, unfortunately. Yeah, this one right here. It's just annoying. It's just, I can run away and avoid them. There's no reason I need to engage them. Except so insofar as I want to push their capital from multiple directions. Fine. Okay, this group here could move out to fight another elephant, but I think it's fine. So you fortify up. Saving the cannon here, you post up again. talking about maybe moving the Dreadnoughts out solo. Let's do a proper tank here. They're trying to go all the way up and around to attack them. Probably better to come down and hold Lyon if possible, and then roll through Puebla, maybe. All right. Destroy the people. Do you hear the people die? They cry out, why? 'Tis the music of my ears. If they drop on their rears. That song doesn't quite work. I like it, though. I like it a lot. I'm going to leave the guard behind to hold this location. I sort of suspect this is not enough strength to push through. But man, at this point, a proper tank is not the worst thing. Cat. Next turn, we can go ahead and produce our first plane. Though I think of additional troops here might be not a bad idea. Oops, Corsair's ready to go still. Wait, you're 0 out of 3. You can't do a darn thing. You can't move. This land ship here. Hello. Hello, Explorer. Oh, can Explorers not be attacked? Fair enough. Alright, it's going to hold location across the river. Let's see if anyone attacks into it. No killing Explorers. What kind of Indiana Jones nonsense is this? Oh, I need to look at the transoceanic flight. It's a project. Team, what are projects? Huh. I don't think I've seen a project before. Space race projects. Player unlocks, great works, resource allocation, social policies. Projects are new to me, I think. It's a build tab on a city. Cool. Is that something that existed in the old Civ, so they assume that I know it? I don't recall it at all, unfortunately. Alright. Where's my Rome? Take me home to my Rome. Hermitage being built. Ah, it's a project like the Research Initiative. Got it. 13 turns a long time. Can I just buy the project? Probably not. Very well. Let's buy an airplane, though. I said I would. Now I will. I give you my very first airplane. Hooray, hooray. It lands on there. If only I can give it a name. That'd be great. Airstrike on a location. Next turn, we're going to go... I'm a little disappointed to see that airstriking versus Corsairs doesn't do that much damage. Like, frankly, at this point on that one, unfortunately. That said, the guard are ready to do what they gotta do. Moving to there, we get a bonus, I believe. Let's then have the commander. Can't order this turn, but make with guns. Get a little return fire also, it's fine. Finish him off possibly. There we go.
We feel free because we lack the very language to articulate our unfreedom.
Hello, Zizek. It's good seeing you. For Zizek, the limit of politics is the limit of the imagination. And so we need to imagine new metaphors and new possibilities. We're able to articulate the world in different ways. Zizek, of course, has that great line of, it's easier to imagine the end of the world than the end of capitalism. So Zizek is all about trying to think differently. And how does he think differently? By watching trashy movies and going to landfills. Strange little thinker he. Hello, Richie. Is he hating it? If you mean me, I'm loving it. Dude, I'm loving it. We can now find new kinds of artifacts. Also, we have more culture for our one city-state. Also, one more settlement. You know, whatever. So the cultural imperialism is a policy. I don't want it right now. Studies of hegemony have allowed for artifacts from the Antiquity Age to be researched at university or museums. Once again, we have to go searching before we can dig. Fine. My explorers are up somewhere. You keep hearing bad things about the game? I mean, so on the one hand, sure, some of the concerns, complaints are legit. there are things of the game that are kind of unpolished. There are things of the game that are not what we want them to be. But at the same time, at the same time, I think that some people really swing way too aggressively to one side. So the game doesn't have all the polish it should have. This is the worst game ever. They've stolen all of my money. Refund, greedy Firaxis. I think it's a little over the top. So yeah, I've played the game now for how many hours? Actually does not say how many hours, but many hours so far. And I've enjoyed myself. Again, I think there are legitimate critiques. The UI is kind of clunky in some places. Some mechanics aren't well explained or explored, but yeah, I've enjoyed almost every minute of this playthrough. It's been, 5 days now? Something like that, 4 days now. And yeah, if I get this kind of enjoyment in this part, I expect to do more playthroughs and enjoy it more. So yeah, Richie, in my view, if you have the money to spend and you want to play a fun game, it's a fun game. If instead you are waiting for the best deal and the perfect game, then yeah, I'd encourage you to wait for some patches. But like I often say, I trust Firaxis to make the game right as time goes by. They are watching the various feedback, and it's pretty good. Hey, Kibler, I agree. 8 out of 5 out of 10. 1 3/4 thumbs up for me. I think it's a very strong launch. Not perfect, but good enough for me. And people like to complain. I guess. Hello, Rome! Hello, Rome! Welcome home! It's dumb, sorry. Let's go and push more into the capital. Believe it or not, they have up to 5 in the capital. Never expanding again, only putting more and more specials in, as long as the old economy can keep it going. Friedrich has stolen political theory. It's an ally, so I'll ignore it, don't you worry. Did the radio succeed? Where was that? I need to build 5 radio stations. It doesn't appear to have popped up as success or failure, so... No, give me this button, thank you. Science, correct? Was culture correct? Huh. That was... democracy correct? I have no idea what it was. Anyway, it didn't say I failed it, so I must have succeeded. Of course. Pompeii is kind of undefended, but kind of far away from immediate worries on that. So I think it'd be good to just give it more production. Is it time for the first railway? That's not fully researched yet. Let's give you an ironworks in preparation for the world's first railroad station, I guess. Hello, Civics. Hello, Civics. Hello, Gru. Did I watch who I raided yesterday? It was first day of affiliate. Yeah, the person I raided yesterday, or 2 days ago maybe, I'm not sure which one that, was a streamer who was on his 9th day of streaming. It's always a joyful thing to help people and welcome people to their Twitch adventure. So, yeah, often I do stream people, or raid people I already know, other strategy streamers, people I can recommend. But it is a fun occasion is grabbing a name out of a hat and saying, hey, how about this person? And though he was extraordinarily vulgar in his excitement, dropping the F-bomb every 2 minutes, or 2 seconds or while there, by the end of it he had settled down and was, I think, a nice streamer. That's why I did have to go, because I had to teach that day. But yeah, it's always nice raiding people who we wouldn't otherwise. Shengde Mountain Resort, more culture for every civilization which we have a trade route. We have 2 right now because of the war, I think. Probably not. Taj Mahal, more gold, a celebration lasts longer, and an attribute point. I mean, that seems huge. It's huge. Gotta build a Taj Mahal. Alright, so the army of Rome is moving this way. Can I scout with my airplane? That's its next turn. They already moved. It's the army command. Oh, who hasn't moved? 1 horseman. Forward, horseman. Forward. Good stuff. The Leonese tank sees an enemy. The enemy appears to have attacked last turn. Welp. Let's go and deal with that. Good. So currently the intention is to have this tank rolled on a Puebla, and the other one will, for the moment at least, hold the territory here. Because I do worry about enemies. Well, never mind. Well, so actually now we can scout if they're coming from the Ciudad de Mexico. So I could move forward. Now, let's be a little overly defensive right now. Alright, boats! Bombard the horse people! Oh, poor horse people. They showed up for a knife fight, and they got something else. Oh, poor horse people. Jamming everyone into this tiny area makes no sense. This is navigable. We can keep pushing in one more. From that position, I don't believe we can bombard the capital, so probably leaving one ship here is fine. Maybe two. I kind of take the commander along this way, but let's see. Hello? Hello, cursor. What are you doing? You fool. You absolute fool. I shouldn't be rude. The AI is trying its best on Viceroy difficulty. I should applaud its very effort. I should move the fleet commander with this group incidentally. Probably should have packed up a little bit. Alright. I'll leave this dreadnought here also. Alright. This is the army of Cahokia. They can push in again. The commander's right here. What are you doing? Fine. Our commander can go forward up to 3 steps. Going here is far enough. That was not our commander, I apologize. The cursor can run in more and hit a wall or attack Sildaris. Inside they have an explorer and what else? And a something. I can't see what it is. There's something in there though. Alright. Commander. I didn't get a kill actually. Huh. Maybe didn't attack actually. Regardless. Get the commander inside of here. Should move commanders forward again each time. Always forgets. What do we see? Okay, so we can't see this location. You can attack him 2 tiles away. It's only here. Yeah, it's kind of silly, but that's where you live for right now. The army of Bayou is seen as something of concern, so it woke up again. I don't know how far away it spawns worry. Like, down to here maybe? That's Charlemagne. Anyway, let's get a kill. Can he make it his turn? I don't think so. No. If you go into the city will ultimately destroy, but so too will you. So I want you to run away. Take the city. Now, will we raise this city at the last era? There's nothing here I want, so I'm afraid the answer is yes, burn it down. I apologize, but it's necessary. We get culture for burning it down. That's my story, and I'm sticking with it. Oh, this boat is enemy. My apologies. I was like, where's damage coming from? Is that right there? We need more boats. We need more boats. The individual dreadnoughts are coming from over here. The Navy of Rome is coming as fast as it can up the side. I believe bringing something here would help. And then we'll plan through. Yeah, definitely better to help with the current. The current battle is more important than bombarding for a future battle. Alright, we got ourselves even more silk. Rome needs silk. We can give culture to any city, so... What city has got a slot? Bayou City's got a slot. Not a lot of culture, but some. Very good. And then down here, good to go. Lovely. You interested in leaving the war? 7 more turns till peace is possible. You do understand you're being embarrassed, don't you? I think you get it. I think you really get it. Okay, stay posted up there. Can you get the elephant? I just want someone to get the elephant where Charlemagne does so. Okay. The very, very awkward situation of the lake. I think we just run away, right? When I say right, I know the answer might be wrong. But I don't see any reason to stay engaged with them right now. Like, they're just being terrible. I should have loaded up. That was a mistake. If they're just being terrible, why would we stay with them? Seems ridiculous. Now, it's possibly in fire 2 away. If so, our commander may have a rough time. If I lose a whole army here, we'll be very displeased with ourselves. Hey, diggy diggy hole! What we get? What we get? Can't wait to find out. Okay. Rome is ready once more. Rome has our enemy has a scout here keeping eyes on us. The southern army of Rome is meant to go protect Kayim and then go up into Krung Thep. Can I send one of you down here to blast the dickens out of this guy? Are scouts unattackable, maybe? I felt like we attacked in earlier days, but I guess not. Alright, let's go. Crossing the river, very, very slow work. Did I not research building bridges? It's entirely possible I never researched building bridges. If so, how embarrassing is that? A lot of attacking. Fine. I probably have enough points to support my war further. Crusaders moved in. Significant damage being done. Someone has died. Alright, so it is the case that the ships in the lake are attacking us still. Gotta stop that. Not my apple orchard! I understand the rain helps the corn grow. Not sure of the apples, though. Where does one die? Yes, indeed, right here. Luckily, our commander's still in good shape. He can pick another friend. And then they have an elephant right here, actually. I'm going to move into defense right now. And then hang out for a little while. And prepare to attack the elephant next turn. I just want to stay at range from the boats. Hopefully. Okay. So, Charlemagne's land ship's showing up. We're burning this down. I can't deal with that. Happily, though, we do have a ship coming forward. We can only move 3. Let's move into a fairly aggressive location in preparation for giving it the old what for. I don't know the origin of that phrase, but man, I love it. The rest of you... There's no needed support. It's just in the other ocean. So almost all of my fleets have originated here. I really thought I had a fleet somewhere around here that I can't find right now. It probably would have woken up if it existed. I thought we had 3, though. It's possible I, mothballed one because I felt that we didn't need it anymore. But who knows? Alright, someone's settler's gonna die. Oh, poor settler. Next turn, apparently, will get you. The guard of Bayou fall asleep again. Army commander here. Pick up your friends. And then heal for a turn. Very good. Just meant to pull the cursor in also. Too bad. I need to be leveling up troops, don't I? Yeah, turning someone into proper tanks. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. So the tank might die. If it doesn't, though, it levels up. And that's great. can't fire at that distance. I think you can't fire over land, unfortunately. Maybe. Okay. You are sleeping for now. This army is leading in this direction. I have an airplane for moments like this one. Airplane. Target. Kill, kill, kill. Is that close enough to get... Hey, we get XP. We get XP back at the aerodrome. I didn't know what distance they would get XP. Is it infinitely distant? Is it any ship that attacks from location gets itself more XP? Fantastic. Only 6 points. I'm still very happy, though. Wait, I have a full point. It leveled up, actually. I apologize. So what comes next, then? More combat strength for packed ground attackers and bombers. So I could get 3 more combat strength there. That seems good for right now. Or we can rush logistics. I apologize. More gold towards upgrading air units. Or unlock aerial reconnaissance. Grant sight of an area. This is like the sweep in Terran bases in StarCraft. Reveals enemy commanders receiving reinforcements through stealth. I'll stay with raids for right now. We don't know if stealth exists yet. Okay. Yon Commander. Forward. Everyone needs to cross the land bridge now. The volcano's active. Good luck, horsemen. Good luck. So inside they have a horse person. They have a wall, and that's about all. So we can continue moving in. Awkward location. There aren't that many places we can properly smash. But if their volcano ends up being their primary mode of defense, might be a little cranky. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, no leveling up yet. The commander has no free points. Good. I think we just stay posted up there right now. Another soldier ready to march forward. Just to avoid being dumb, I'm going to return 1 soldier to Rome. Also, our commander's free right now. Gotta be careful on that. Okay. We're still working our way over. Go, my brethren, go. A Cahokia soldier arrived. You were the defense there. Amazingly, the AI is given a target to my warships. Can you fire also? Why can't you fire? It's 1-2 away. Can you fire? Huh. What am I missing? So this one's able to fire. Is that because of the command ship being closer, maybe? Seems like no. Huh. 1-2. 1-2. But I don't know. What's to burn down right now? Coastal raid. Or pillage. Damage a shipyard and gain 80 science. I love it. We got double that. 160 science instead. Nice is nice. Command unit, can you hide inside for right now? Excellent. Okay, what do we see here? We see that Brother Charlemagne's helping us right now on the attack of Kusa. So, if you charge the wall, it's not going to go terribly well. I'd like you to charge here instead. Cool. And then have the commander move forward and the tank go attack. Yeah, not huge damage on that, but it's a good start anyway. Tank here. Attack the city of Puebla. Puebla, very limited walls. Appears to have a couple horse dudes inside, but that's all for right now. And that's the turn. Speaking of the turn, another hour gone. How is it already this time? How is this time here? I'm so confused. I'll say I decided to do the fleet here. Have to go this way. Alright, we got ourselves a 3-minute ad break as always. I want to say thank you for being here. If you're enjoying yourself, consider throwing a follow. We are here 6 days a week, playing a variety of games from strategy to simulation to occasionally other silly things. And I appreciate everyone who has taken even a moment to hang out with us. If you're going to get a drink, I appreciate it. All good, all good. The clock is broken. I gotta teach today, unfortunately. I gotta teach about what property means. Do some Age of Exploration talking for a while. Words before don't cry, maybe. I want to say, like, it's okay. It'll be okay. Does a K work here? Something shaken in a trick. A hat. But then Tom's is wrong. Alright, thorny plant. Maybe an ivy, a rose, a thorny plant. No idea. Property that theft discuss. Blue Moon, that's Friday's class. Friday we do the quick Kropotkin and Proudhon response to Locke. Because to fully accept Locke's view, you have to hold your nose at a few things, where he claims that everyone has equal access in the first moment, everyone has equal rationality in the first moment, and everyone has equal opportunity in the first moment. And my students immediately go for, how about disabled people? People who with disabilities? How about children? Etc. And I say to my students, I just need you to believe the Lockean thought for 2 days. If you can give me 2 days, you can unload your critiques on Friday, and that's fine, that's good. If you want to know critiques of Locke, there's a really fantastic book called The Racial Contract, as a response to Locke's social contract. It's really quite well written. Is it Charles Mills, maybe? Don't recall right now. Bought. To buy something could be to believe it. Bought, of course, is to mean, I think, a bribed person. A bribed person is also bought. Not sure. A certain sib. That's always bro or sis. What's the down? I'll take another bud. Beer me. Have any of you used that phrase ever? Beer me. Not my bro. Don't say it. Don't you pretend that you're my bro. Palindromic pharmaceutical. Xanax. Wow. I don't usually express delight at myself. I feel very clever right now, though. I ran through every medication I've ever taken and found it eventually. Very good. Creatures that can move their eyes independently of each other. I managed something like reptile or something. I have no idea, though. Document or image, for example. Probably a file. Babushka Singer Bush. Maybe Kate Bush, I have no idea. A slow tempo, rather. I mean, Largo, I think, is slow. It could be like a gait or a trot or a canter, that kind of thing. Tempo could be one's own walking also, so a plod. I don't remember exactly. Big forgetfulness time. A spot in the Super Bowl, for example. Spot here could be like a readiness to kick or to hike. Football words, or it could be an ad, of course. What's the down here? Marked as a survey answer is an X'd. Quaint cry of regret. Alas, a lol indeed. A TV ad, awkward. Alright, personal reflections, often shared on social media. It's gonna be mere something. Like a mere selfie or something. Personal reflections, something. A drug kingpin, played by Al Pacino in 1983 film. Yesterday we discussed Scarface. And I said I'd never seen the film, but I learned about him from Michael Bolton's Jack Sparrow song. And you can call me Scarface doing mountains of cocaine. It's Tony Montoya, I believe. Those vowels may be wrong, but something like that. A feature of a tearjerker often. Some kind of crying, someone's death. I have no idea. But that's it. Some progress made. Very good, very good. We'll pause the game there. We'll return from Crosswordville to Civville all at once. So thank you for the new follow while I was blathering on about words and such. I always love it when there's a constance between things we've discussed and things that show up in the crossword. It makes the world feel magical for just a brief moment. Alright, team, we got an hour and 55 minutes remaining. What can we get done in that time? I wish it were science, but instead it's endless, endless war, which never changes. I'm hoping if I take the capital of Ashoka, he'll drop out of the war as soon as he can do so. With Mexico, we're mostly doing a fair piece of defending so far. I'm not sure how it's gonna go. Someone died again. Oh! Well, that's not ideal. I've been a shift up this direction of more troops. It was killed by a ship of the line. It must have been outside the city, because I have a full stack in the city. Full stack, so to speak. If we charge out, this ship will harm us. I believe this lake belongs to them forever, because I don't know what else to do with it. You hold your ground there, all fine. Over this way, we got the boat going. We will send the boat up to frustrate the Hawaiians here. We saw earlier that we were able to take a city with some kind of boat. Anyone know if it's intended mechanics at this point in the game? I don't know. It was very annoying when someone took one of my cities with a boat. But maybe you take coastal cities with boats now in Civ 7. Once again, another exploration item is a weapon. Endless, endless, endless weapons. We need more museums. I believe 2 more are coming online. But the age of exploration was an age of blood. Blood! I'm not sure if I'm allowed to go do research at other people's universities. I want to imagine that I can do so, though. So I'm going to run up here to Vossets and see if Friedrich will let me use his university. I think it may have said any library or any museum, etc., but I'm not sure. Friedrich has tanks also. Look absolutely rickety, but they're working anyway. Okay, we lost no units that turn. Fantastic. 1 turn till we get railroads, 1 turn to get nationalism 2 with something involved. Also, I really should be researching transoceanic flight to continue rushing along in science and such. What's Rome up to? Hermitage still. And 14 turns past that. It might be sensible to put more buildings here that help with production. There are a lot of things I've not built yet. Now, I do have enough money to build literally nothing. I can build a land ship if need be, though, somewhere. Alright, Lyon will grow once more. It gets more sugar. Sugar does not help with production. That said, it's time for happiness. So, considering 20% gold, that's what, 88 more per turn, 89 per turn. You took us to do the antiquity boat. Yeah, Ibra, it's exactly something that happened to me. That we had a antiquity boat taking cities. Maybe only antiquity boats can do so. I'm not quite sure. What would be nice here? I mean, part of me says take the military, roll over the enemy. But I think the reasonable choice is more culture or science. I'll continue being good guy resorty despite being attacked here. Alright, our final tradition is now slotted. Any social policies from here forward do not give us the big bonuses, unfortunately. But we are the spirit of Rome, the spirit of the Normans, the spirit of France, all mixed up into one, and no one will ever forget what we do. 'Tis glorious. Okay, Hari, etc. You have more silk. Need railroads in the capital. And similarly at factory buildings also. That'd be pretty cool. Can't wait to see how this works. White Oak, what are we doing with you? What's going on here? I mean, you got food, you got money. You got food, you got money. Probably time to become a city of farmers. But Pompeii's in pretty good shape. Any more production right now? No. And then we can't get the niter down here, unfortunately. So, just more workers, just more specialists. Falaise has been nicely ignored so far. Big happiness here. Even more here. Everyone loves looking at mountains. I don't like climbing mountains that much. I'm just not in good enough shape for it. I get huffing and puffing so early, and then just never ever stop huffing and puffing. It's a bit excessive and I don't enjoy it. My wife loves hiking though, and so I often go with her and try to suppress the huffing and puffing as much as possible. So I want her to have a good time, and part of that, of course, is not complaining and pretending that's going well. I'm not going to have a heart attack or anything, but it is a moment of, ugh, it's tough, it's tough. Hey, Zona, how's it going? I have no idea what your text is, but it's good seeing you anyway. Weird emote stuff in chat. IMO. It's amazing that this turn, so many of my cities grew simultaneously. There's probably some reason for that involving this sharing of food. But even still, kind of weird, man. Bayou. Don't see much. Take more happy. Yashida Pura. What a fun name that is. Every time I go here, I see that. And Big Happy. Big Happy, Big Science. So 1, 2, 3 from here. There is some marble, but it's not ours, unfortunately. Anyone know why it is the case that all of my cities are ticking over on growth simultaneously? Is there in fact some kind of link between the food sharing among the towns? Or is this a very lucky / confusing moment? I don't think I've ever grown so many towns simultaneously. Wait, maybe... Did we research something that gave us a free unlock on growth size? I think that's the only thing that makes sense. If I got some kind of way of getting free growth. Past that, I'm just confused. Because it really is every place. Also, I'd love to get 4 food from the ice up there. I must have unlocked something. Was it possibly, like, liberalism, maybe? But both these are 1 turn in research. No. I did a Gemini. 1 settlement limit. I did nationalism. 1 settlement. I have no idea what it would have been. Huh. Well... Technology. We've been in this technology for a while. I have no idea. No idea, no idea. Oh, is it maybe, like, completely putting all the traditions in? Does Lafayette have a bonus for having all traditions equipped at once, possibly? I don't know. I don't know. I'll check and see. Hello, Lafayette. Okay, so reforms and such, good fun. Want to do more of those I can. I think it's 480 or so influence. Select celebrations. I have absolutely no idea. Absolutely no idea what happened there. Strange times. Yashdapura. You cannot make my Jacobins. Need more of them at once. Ah, you're on the way to doing it. So build it with the Jardine. And where is that built? We'll find a team. It's here somewhere already. Kiln, Avenue, University. Oh, where is it? I need to find the other building we built that puts these two together. And it will say it completes the avenue if I can find it. Building in, not the avenue. Not the avenue. Not the avenue. Not the avenue. Alright, we can get the other direction by seeing where is the Jardin à la Francais. Zoom out. It's nowhere? So when you hit other things... Did I put it with the radio station? Did I screw up again? Ah! I wish there was a warning on this. I really wish there were a warning on this. Unfortunately, you can ruin your special buildings accidentally if you put some other building with it, because you can't destroy buildings. That's unfortunate. I just wish there were a warning or like some clearer indication what building's already there. I probably just need to read more slowly, but that's the second time I've screwed that up, so no Jacobins in this location. That's fine, that's fine. Bring me a museum. We're doing the culture thing forever and always. Someone wants to go trade. It's the Prussian people. Travel where buildings are is a nightmare, agreed. It's kind of thing I just don't even think about in some cases until, oh, wait, I screwed it up again. Now, that's partially a sign of I just haven't done a great job of like planning ahead, but something that doesn't seem obvious to me to plan ahead for, but I see what it is. Alright, they want me to go to Maka with more trade. Maka when the walls fell. Cool, next turn we'll do that. More horses, more sugar. Hello, you can have some, I don't know, you want some sugar? Delicious. I've been very, very lazy in my assignment of resources in this era. Alright, Lyon. So Lyon has been successfully defended from the earlier assault, thank goodness. You don't really need anything, do you? You love my joke? Resorty when the viewer watches? I gotta work on making that Star Trek joke more fully my own. I think it'd be a very, very good joke, but it does need a little bit more effort to get it there.
The members of the nation will never know.
I forgot that when you build production buildings, it gives you more civics. I think we're at the point now where almost any decision we make gives us more culture. It's gotten a little ridiculous. Hey, HH! You're a hero. You joined the channel the other day, you're hanging out with us, you joined the Discord, and now you're a subscriber too. Thank you for checking all of the boxes. You seem pretty nice also, so thank you for joining our community. I'll give you a little old yay in chat. Subscribe for the obscure Star Trek joke. Only obscure insofar as I'm getting older, but gotta work on more Star Trek jokes. What a good time. But thank you for the subscription, I appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying hanging out, and I want to build the Taj Mahal. That's gonna be a goal. That's gonna be a goal. I swear we're not nationalists. I swear we have no social policy slot either, unfortunately. Thank you for joining me in the Yays team. I appreciate it. Future civics in this age are very, very awkward, obviously, because there is no future age. Eventually there'll be a space age. One of these DLCs for sure. Mastery here is gain culture equal to diplomatic attribute for every alliance you have. So I think I have like 5 diplomatic attribute, and I have 2 alliances. Globalism, more influence, for more, I don't know, culture or something. Hello Neapolis, good seeing you. What kind of things would you like to do? Look at you all cheering for a little subscription. I never want to say when people subscribe, please like spam in chat. I think it's a really nice thing though. It's a really nice thing when people in chat interact with one another. It's I mean, it's one of these things, right? If you come into an active chat room, you're more likely to want to talk in that chat room. And I don't know how to force it. I don't want to force it, so I tend to just let it ride, I suppose. But it is very kind when you all do chit-chat with one another, and if you're a lurker, that's fine too. No matter what you are, we appreciate you anyway. More mining. Everyone gets production. Be accepting the new kid in class. That's so nice, isn't it? That's so nice. Yeah, the new kid in class came in and said, "Oh, I came from this other school, and My favorite hobby is playing video games. And, you all were nice. And nice is nice. Alright, what am I doing over here? I'm preparing to sink the enemy at once. Everyone nearby. Has he moved to this where I actually can't unload my ships? Is that true? We make it work. We all pile right here, apparently. Alright. Well, that was that. We have liberated the enemy ship from life. No longer will you stress over the problems of feeding yourself and such. I don't believe we need to stay here any longer, because I believe I was the only ship there. So, next place is sailed, I actually don't know where. I guess we go head back up to Pataliputra, or up to Uriyur. Such names, such names. I think I need to only play cultures that are Germanic in origin, or at least work out the Proto-Indo-European linguistic cluster. And the reason for that is I know how to pronounce their names, where other ones, you know, it's mostly just making noises and hoping for the best. But if I had to play a group that have a name I can't pronounce, I would feel very, very foolish, unfortunately. Alright, in this area we do not have any cannon, unfortunately. Back here we have a commander. Yeah, I really have no cannon or tanks here. So, if we go back home, we can then level them up into being tanks, I believe. And that makes a good deal of sense. And then once they're tanks, we'll charge back in again. I like it a lot. Speaking of tanks, bring me a city. I don't really want it, but I want them not to have it, frankly. Hey, Brew, good seeing ya. How goes talking, or sorry, taking over the world? I thought you said how goes talking over the world. And that's a really, really good way to think about the majority of my streams. I do just talk over the world. Alright, this is a place I'd probably keep if we take it. So, we continue bombarding the walls, I guess. Let's have Commander order the same. And go. There we go. Let's take it down. And no HP loss. Tiny HP loss on my tank. All fine. Alright, that's it for that. Back over here. Why do you exist? Right, you exist because I moved you back out to avoid taking damage from the ship there. If I want to have the merchant move to Macaw up here. Go, merchant, go. Cap. I can unload one of the tanks in this city and have it fire across without taking return fire from the ships. So, you deploy here. Turn! Fire? Fire! I'm sorry, what? Can you only fire one away? Huh. I thought I could fire two away. Anyway, might take some return fire here then. Roll, roll, roll. In that case, I'm going to be a little more aggressive than planned. Hop out here and fire. There you go. Promotion on the commander. Level 3 guy. Level 3 guy often choose like more maneuvering, more good. That said, bonus settlement stuff always defending seems great. Okay, so we have another tank. Enemy in the way, or character in the way. So if we move our commander down one, we can then offload the other tank here, and then bombard next turn. Awkward. Very well, very well, very well. Not my greatest day for thinking, but At least tell us something. Commander friend, hide inside. Good. Okay. Back over here. We are just posted up. We can destroy more ports. So the fishing key gives 40 gold. Fair enough. And then you can pillage what? A port for more gold. Ahaha, piracy. Earlier we were talking about the game Sid Meier's Pirates. How much I enjoyed that game. The gristmill shall die. Man, serious gold for burning things down. I had no idea on that. What's up, Boss? Good seeing ya. The Imperial Guard are continuing to move very, very, very slowly in this direction. The lack of railroads caused a slight problem in my ability to deploy across the desert and the water and all the rest, but we were getting there eventually. Commander guy, you're standing inside of someone, correct? You pull back anyway. Okay, hope this one's not attacked, but leveling up next turn on all of those. We begin the bombardment of Waipahu, I believe. The finish on Settler's not the worst thing ever. Oh. Not that turn, unfortunately. I shouldn't have chased, just bombarded instead. Commodore 64 Pirates? Apparently the new Sid Meier's Pirates. Newer than that. I think it was like 2004 or something. But I joke about maybe playing it on stream for a Variety Saturday. A Gradient Dust Storm. This is the first time I've seen a Gradient Dust Storm. What is it doing? A twista.
And was Jerusalem builded here, among these dark
William
satanic
Blake,
walls?
an amazing poet through and through. I think Blake's work was the origin of one of the villains in the Hannibal Lecter series, the Red Dragon, I believe. So good. Hello, Nader. What's the general opinion in Japan on the possible rise of China? You will have to ask someone else. I do not mean to be coy. It's just a matter of... that's a real big question for someone who just happens to live here. Sure would be bad to have Japan attacked, but I don't know. What do you want from me? I'm just some guy. I'm not... I mean, I appreciate the question. It's good seeing you, Nader. It's been a while, but... yeah, it's just too much. Oh, Tiger Burning, your name is indeed Blake. What, like Tiger Burning brightly in the sky? Something like that? Absolutely good. Is war bad? Mort 11. Let me say some more obvious things. The sky is blue and war bad. Alright, will the city be ours? Maybe next turn. And we're still alive somehow. Diplomacy's upon us. Charlemagne wants more military. As long as you don't use it against me, all good, all good. Alright. Friedrich is stealing my science still. What a guy. What a guy. Okay, so I am now allowed to build the railway. When built, upgrades any roads to settlements that also have rail stations into railroads. Units can move from one settlement or rail station to another. Occupy a full tile can be purchased in town. And then bigger and better siege weapons, range units, etc. And upgraded rifle infantry. Or better French dudes. Cool. Better combat strength on infantry would be cool. But for right now, I give you the factory. Swell. Alright, right on time. Alabama has an open slot. Alabama must have a rail station. We're going to have a factory. I mean, do you have any roads, fam? Do I need to get a merchant to make roads somehow? Because you have absolutely no roads. But if you want to have a rail station, we can do that. 8 turns to do so. What's this place up to? Its production number is relatively high. Its culture and science are kind of low. So I guess we can just push production and the rail station. All about the same everywhere with lots of open tiles. Right along the river, we have our first rail station. Neat. Neat, neat, neat. Very good. Next up. Right. This was the group I wasn't quite sure what to do with. Unless I want to go bombard them. Alright. Pick up the other units. Good. Move in. Great. I'm feeling fairly strong about this war. I'm not sure I should feel that way, but still. Hey, Charlemagne's here to help us. Hello, Charlemagne. Okay, we don't need to be the city. We can now move towards Krongshep. Pull the lever, Krongshep. I think they're onto it. Let's sneak in this one to have a quick look real quick. Also, upgrades are possible to the next tier of our French soldiers. I want to see at least one of them. They look basically the same. I guess they have different hats. Now have metal hats, I think. To possibly Tricon into... Did they get a drummer? It may be the exact same model, actually. I apologize for getting overly excited for literally nothing. The army at Rome, I do want to level up. For now, post up, though. More important, bring me tanks, tanks, tanks. You move across. Oh, interesting. This marble's not our territory. It's just too far away. I could give points to Omdurman and hope they expand some. There you go. I need you to expand twice, please, and get that marble. Actually, 1, 2, 3, they can get it. Cool. So at Lingapura, we have destroyed the elephants. However, in doing so, we rolled out enough. I think we just need to not take the bait. Like, not be jebaited, as the phrase has it. I think the phrase jebaited is very, very old Twitch talk. There used to be an emote, and that emote used to be used regularly to indicate that someone had been tricked. I don't know. Hey, you fools! They sent another horseman against my my guns. We could just farm things here forever, right? Endless farming to get my my fleet commander's experience points up one of these days. But it does feel kind of silly with no real targets. So I'm gonna have this dreadnought get inside the commander, and the commander then roll. We take Puebla, I believe. There we go. Do we want Puebla? I mean, it has coffee. We need to have a factory or eventually to use that. Yes. Some of you know jebaited well. There used to be, I think, maybe it's still true in other channels. There used to be a substantial number of people who communicated primarily by saying the names of emotes out loud. Something bad happens in game. Oof. Feels bad, man. something good happens in game. Pepe, yes. Pepe, nod. Nodders, nodders, nodders. I don't know. This is what happened just chatting in a place in which very strange things happen. I don't want to keep you. Do I? I think I can get one more. Oh man, I don't know. I'm now feeling like I can be a different streamer than I have been recently. We have no factories yet. Yeah, it's very strange watching other streams. Like, it's fine, of course. Like, if you want to be different, that's fine. But some streams, i.e. ours, tend to, you know, use our adult words. And other ones tend to have a tremendous amount of really, really memey content. Which is a lot of saying the same thing over and over again. Which, again, is fine if you're into it. I just don't see how anyone could possibly be into it. Not to be rude. Very strange, though. I mean, we've talked before about how, you know, obviously chat rooms operate differently, and some people's chat rooms have, like, conversation, and other ones are just laugh is last. You want to break from reality. I mean, I get that. I get that. If you have a really, like, funny streamer who's over the top and someone you'd never see in the real world doing anything, it can be entertaining or amusing. I don't know how to be that streamer, unfortunately. I've never quite understood how to leave behind my older personality. And so here we are. We'll learn next turn if we can take over Waipahu with my dreadnoughts here. I'm doubting it, but we'll see. Alright, Cahokia will build once more. What on earth did you build recently? I honestly don't know. It wasn't the museum. We can dump a stock market here on the coast. It's worth big money for coastal purposes. Build it over the bazaar, absolutely. Hey, Georges Danton. What's he do? He has to go to the palace, immediately trigger a celebration. We made a Jacobin, that's the truth of it. My friend, hopefully you can't be attacked. I don't know if you can. Run to Rome. You might say, Resorty, why aren't you making these in Rome? Because someone put down the buildings incorrectly. Oops. It's always embarrassing moments in the playthrough. Yasta Hardy, can you make Jacobins? Or did I also ruin you? I think it's the place where it's oh, wait. There are actually little icons here. Where is it, though? Where is it? I think this is the place we looked for the avenue previously. Did we? Okay, looking for the other avenue piece. Not finding the other avenue piece, unfortunately. Wait. Nope. Alright. Did I put the radio... Is this one I put at the radio station? Yes, radio station, that one. I can't use you. Thank you for helping me find the things I need to find. Cahokia has one. Alabama, do you have one? You seem to. So you can make a Jacobin. How much to buy one? 1,000, absolutely. Who'd we get? Who'd we get? At the Palm d'Elde. She doesn't show what her ability is. We'll have to see next turn. Oh man, I feel like I should be reading a history of the French Revolution. There are a number of things I know about it, but not nearly enough. Alright. Any enemy who comes across that river will die at once. That said, this city is substantially built up. I cannot possibly fight it with just one land ship. So we need to move more troops here if we intend to invade. But taking Kusa first, and then, I don't know, probably Guadalajara. And then maybe they'll peace out. How many more turns? 3 more turns until the end of this conflict. And we can all do sciencey stuff again. Why do you ever bring troops in range of this? There's just no good reason to do so. Is that your barracks, maybe? No, it's a military academy. I didn't mean to do this, but I believe that all of their units spawn right there. Good. This is a thing that is good. My troops are in kind of bad shape right now. They want to heal badly, but we must continue attacking until the walls fall. You can do it, troops. There you go.
The well-being of faraway strangers should be no less of a concern than our immediate neighbors.
We now care about people who are far away. Like me, Resorty. You care about me, and I probably don't live next door to you. If you do live next door, I will be filing a restraining order. But there you go. Globalism is ours by destroying the city of Kusu. That's so sad, right? Globalism is a story of peace and connection, and if we all care about the same economy, then golly gosh, it'll all be okay. Instead, what do we get? We get destruction leading to taking over more things. You used to live in Yakuza, you don't know where I live, I'm in Tokyo. No restraining order for you, at least not today. Okay, hegemony we don't care about. Capitalism I care about only so I can make the Statue of Liberty. Spawns 4 migrants. Let the people be free. So, Placio de Bellas Artes. 2 happiness on all great works. Temporary happiness city and 3 artifact slots. I mean, obviously. that goes into our northern city. It'd be very good. Hello, Spanish Stallion. Do I full-time stream? I stream for 5.5 hours, 6 days a week. So it is part-time. I'm also a professor in my off hours. But yeah, it's about, half-time professoring, half-time streaming. And so, yeah, that's what I'm up to these days. It's good seeing ya. Tell me of Kusa. So unfortunately, Kusa does not show me what they have built already. It'd be so cool if this page showed exactly what it had built. But there are great works. There's an ageless pot cop. I will keep the settlement with 54 production, absolutely. And they want the commander to get inside to lower those who oppose this. He can't move this turn though, unfortunately. You level up. You're old, but you think I'm an entertaining instructor. So my students just filled out their anonymous midterm feedback forms. And one student said I should make more jokes. They help break the ice. And I don't know what they want from me. I make about as many jokes in class as I do on stream. And I genuinely do not know how to just say, okay, I'm going to make more jokes now. Unless I come in with some pre-prepared jokes, like, hey, why'd the chicken cross the road? Which I suspect is not what they want, but who am I to question the desires of the youth? Yeah, I mean, entertainment is not my primary goal, but I realized long ago that if I was going to be a teacher today in this age of TikTokification, I would need to try to be, at least a little bit amusing, along with whatever else. Kusa is now Islamic. I don't have any religion anymore. Do students know I stream? Some do. I don't tell them where I stream until after the semester's over, but I do carry a bag that is... has a Twitch logo on it, and occasionally students ask about it, or I talk about gaming with some students, and that leads to good conversation about streaming also. So we try to connect with students any way we can. All right, the dust storm continues moving to the west. So far, it has killed 2 pop and 2 tiles. Unfortunate. Does the audience want me to drop in one-liners or build up a huge story that's spoiled at the end? The students would like me to tell quick joke, I expect. I mean, look, the students would like me to do an hour-long comedy routine. They do not want me to teach them, they want me to entertain them. And this is possible in large lectures, but if one is standing face-to-face with 20 students, and you gotta talk about the structure of society, I mean, man, there's some things you gotta talk about that aren't terribly funny, and I think the humor undermines the point, but, I do the best I can. Nicely leveled up, we come in one more time. Let's see. That's a good point, Dogberry. It probably is the case that, my students would really like it if I found a way to make them more comfortable talking. And, I do all I can. I try so hard. If you've been here for more than a couple years, or even possibly more than a couple days, I spend so much time thinking about how to get Japanese students especially to feel comfortable in an American-style classroom. I don't want to say it's impossible, like me failing English, but it requires so much effort. Am I overthinking? No such thing, thank you very much. Also, I made a slight error, which is I was standing next to some enemies and decided it'd be a good idea for me to upgrade my characters. Well. We'll see how it works out. Alright. It is possible to research at other people's universities. Hey, so next turn we'll find where all of the ancient ruins are. That'd be pretty cool. I don't know, chat, what do you think? Is it possible to overthink things? I know we have this word, and usually when we have a word, it means the thing does exist in some sense. But is it too easy to claim that someone else is overthinking things when actually they're just trying to understand? Now, I recognize as an anxious person, I do overthink things, but, you know, my field of study is one that says, like, we really should do all we can to understand the world and approach from all perspectives, but maybe there's like an academic overthinking, which is perhaps valuable, and a personal life overthinking that might be less valuable. I'm not sure exactly, but something like that maybe. Once again, the enemy brings forward ships that have no business fighting me. Also, yeah, as I mentioned, I made a slight mistake here in deploying my troops into range of attack. We did lose one troop. Can you attack from distance? No, it's still a one-away attack. Okay, I'm gonna get my field gun back. Did I lose a commander? Oh, I think I had a commander here I must have lost. I should just sit in the city. Why do I not just sit in the... What unnecessary overconfidence is going on here that I don't just sit in this stupid city? And paralysis by analysis. I mean, yeah, right. So Plato in the Republic argues the best possible ruler is the philosopher, and my students always say, I don't want to have a philosopher ruling us, because if we did, they would never make up their mind about anything. And this makes you laugh a little bit. It's a good idea for sure. And in my own case, I do struggle more than a little bit with thinking the right things at times. Most people who play overthinking are merely criticizing the wrong thing entirely. Yeah, I mean, I think for some people, the idea of overthinking is simply saying you're not following along with what we all believe. Don't overthink it. Just go with the flow. That kind of thing. Yeah, now certainly overthinking. I mean, I have a student right now who's such a sweet guy, and he's in writing so thoughtful, and he brings out the implications in surprising ways, and I'm just really happy he's in the class. But we've talked some, and he's paralyzed by anxiety. So if I ask him a question directly in class, he just shuts down and looks down. If we talk outside of class, he'll look away from me constantly and pause regularly to try to figure out, what's the best way to respond. He's really uncomfortable. And so I think his sensitivity, which makes him so unbelievably good at, responding to texts and the world and so on, also leads to a hypersensitivity about what other people are thinking about him. And so I think it leads to an overthinking about other people's thinking. And yeah, that's such a dangerous and sad thing. And I gave him my normal line I've heard in therapy over the years, which is, when you worry other people are thinking about you, here's the fact, they're probably not. And so, not that necessarily helps everybody, but it surely helped me when I first heard that. Perhaps not worry quite so much about other people out there. Though, of course, part of being a social being is worrying at least some other people. Well struck, good sir. I'm still not entirely sure why Mexico attacked us. It's just not quite clear to me what they were doing, but they did what they cared to do. Bayou. You're a weird little place, aren't you? you got a lot of culture with lovely islands here, so let's help you with culture. This is 11 culture being next to a volcano. Hope it doesn't explode there. Archaeologists unearthed an item from the Norman Age. It was a pistol. A pistol, they call it. That troop is lost. Sensible. More fighting happened. Oh, okay. So enemies have developed here, including one that shot my commander. Nah, you can't do that. No one shoots the commander and lives to tell that tale. Absolutely not. Alright, commander on forward. A very awkward spot for fighting, like a really nice place of your base, because I'm unable to have more than 2 people attacking at once. But we'll see how 2 do. Looking good, looking good. Okay, this is another one I could bring if I want to. We have to find a 3rd path in. Probably if the North would do it if we could get past the sea control they have going. So instead we're gonna have you, I don't know, hang out for a turn, heal up some. Good. Over here, Ete Palm Diers is working very slowly on getting to Rome, I believe. Which is here. Just keep going, you'll make it. Okay, Charlemagne of Japan has taken this city. That is fine. Not my problem, not my concern, not my care. I guess inside of his territory, we're counted as friendly creatures.
The well-being of faraway strangers should be no less.
I guess
of a
leveling
concern
up gives us
than our
civic points
immediate
also.
needs.
I have forgotten the number of ways we get civic points. It's just silly now. It is just ridiculous now. I'm considering unlocking preservation societies for science from great works. That's hugely good for us. But I would prefer to open a new slot first. So may I do a reformation on anyone right now? I have to have 420 influence, so 2 turns. Man, that's ridiculous. I don't really go for this kind of thing. I apologize in advance, earmuffs and so on. We need 420 influence. We're currently pulling in 69 a turn. Nice. Very, very good. Alright, what comes next? What comes next? Mastery of Hegemony. Militarism. Nothing we need immediately there, but it gives the Brandenburg Gate. Capitalism. 1 specials limit increase. Sure. Sure. So Pueblo's been taken. Right. The landship here is just holding the front. I see more horse people coming in. If I roll up the landship, I don't believe we can fight them this turn. I just absolutely love it if when you mouse over, tell me how many turns it takes to get there. We'll hold the city for right now. Okay. Boats here. Can you go in? They can. So maybe it's a decision in this version of Civ that your characters can always... your ships can always take coastal cities. Usually you need to have a troop to help out. We're gonna burn one down. Goodbye, old Hawaiian city. Hello. Briefly, some more spices. They give happiness. They give growth. Bayou City has stupid growth that is going to just making more and more and more specialists. Okay. So, Guadalajara is attackable if we go up and around. I expect that Charlemagne's fighting that for us with no great worries right now. So the Dreadnought fleet is not needed up that way. I think we may have to go all the way over here to be useful. I'm not sure, actually. I'm going to pass the turn and think about that again in a moment. Alright, Field Commander going into the city. Like you all to heal up here. Oh, I should have the Field Commander pick up its friends. Ah, yes, good. And then we all heal together in the city. And looks like no one else will be joining us. Hey, it's Muscat! Hello, Muscat! Omani people! They got trade. They got flies flying around their meat. That does not feel particularly good. But delighted and surprised to find a people this late day who have not been destroyed. Also, the Oyo Ile? I don't know how to say that. They look very unhappy to have their science interrupted. They're busy doing alchemy stuff. I get it. I like alchemy stuff too. Alright, this Dreadnought has found targets. This is silly. I know we should have left a second Dreadnought here to follow eventually the other one. We'll see how far forward they can get, though. Alright, alright. Dreadnought versus Horseman. Rule. Who are we? Rule. La France rule the wave. French people never ever will be slaves. Something like that. So far, we're the only ones who have done exploration science on the any of the continents, so only this continent is known. Now, I thought I had a second explorer. I wouldn't have destroyed them. I may have put them to sleep somewhere, though. What are my thoughts on Civ 7? I think it's better than 6. So, as I say a number of times, I didn't play 6, except for a very, very brief time. I think, for me, this Civ game should be understood as a new game, right? Instead of doing the comparison thing, is Civ 2 better than Civ 1? Is Civ 3 better than Civ 1, etc.? Like, it clearly has the core impulse of Civ. There's a certain Civ line that goes all the way through all of them, but it's definitely a different game, right? It has some mechanics that really change the gameplay, but I'm having fun. I'm enjoying myself. Time's really flying by as I play. It's almost 1 p.m. my time. I feel like I started streaming 5 minutes ago in some sense, but yeah, I'm enjoying it though. And better than Civ 6, I don't know how to think that question, unfortunately. It's always hard for me to make comparison cases unless they're like direct competitors. So for example, do I think this Civ is better than Millennia? Yes, I absolutely do. Do I think it's better than, I don't know, some Paradox game? Don't know how to compare those, apples and oranges. Fair question though, definitely. Fair question. I reckon just now, I built one airplane and then didn't use it again. Where's my aerodrome? I totally forgot that we could have been bombarding with this thing here. If we want to, we can attack the city, or... I'm actually amazed at what our range here is here. Wait, we can destroy the airplane, or the boats. Is that true? Hey! The solution for the naughty boats has been found. Fantastic. Alright, 3 more turns of the Hermitage. Then we go across the ocean. And I probably want to build additional airplanes here. Yeah, they don't pop up as being available in the way that land and water units do. Who dat? What you doing? Man, the war now. Still 2 turns. Occasionally turns this game feel nearly infinite. Just so much is going on. It's absolutely ridiculous. You level up also. You're now a level 2 version of the same thing. So, there's enemies right here, I guess. Unfortunately, we can't shoot onto the water. Oh, you already can move, sorry. So, we can't engage them. Let's move this way and prepare for their landing where it happens. If they come this way, we have troops who can shift up that way. And a bunch of... Are you settlers or explorers? A bunch of explorers looking around still. I love how the explorers have people running behind carrying their things. As it turns out, these Corsairs are going to try to stop the invasion of their capital. As their capital still, yeah. I mean, fair enough. But we'll go deal with them this way if possible. Wait. That's Charlemagne. I apologize. Oh, man. My inability to distinguish colors quickly is definitely an issue. So earlier, a friend of the channel here asked, what do we think of Civ 7 in comparison to Civ 6? And I guess I'm really curious, like, what do y'all think? Like, can you make comparisons? Or do you agree with me that it's very, very hard to make the comparison? Because all you can say, really, like, I'm having a good time with it, as opposed to, it is definitely a Civ 6 killer. I mean, I know that many of my students are still locked in on Civ 5, and I got a few who are also, no, Civ 3 is the high watermark of civilization. Something like that. Alright, Haro such and so can build me something now. We can get our avenue going, I guess. I have no idea what you built recently. Civ 4 is the high watermark of civilization. Alright, good. This time, we're being very careful to build in a new location so that both of my special builds can go there. Civ 4 was top for you. Velix is a strange comparison. It's the same game, but completely different. Velco, I think I agree exactly with that. because it is that thread of Civ. You can say, yeah, it is a Civ game. You know, Civ combat, Civ building, Civ no destroying the buildings you built. But the age swings are so weird. And the age swings make the game so distinctive and so cool, and I like it. I like it a lot. For you, it's Civ 4, Civ 5, Civ 6, Civ 7. Megan, I appreciate that you have that much detail and knowledge on that one. I could never do that, even though I played a number of the Civs. For me, it's very hard to rank like that. This is partially when people are like, hey, who do you think will win the league in football this year? I don't know. Throw in a name here. Team, we got 30-second ad break. That's not true. A 3-minute ad break. Why do I always say 30 seconds? I'm sorry. Last ad break of the day. 3 minutes. And then 1 more hour of the video game. And hope that'll be a delight for you. We'll see. Colonization is the best Civ game. Maybe Alpha Centauri. Fall from Heaven 2. Are these all different Civs? Because honestly, the only Civs I know are the various numbered ones. But I agree with the thought that Sid Meier has been doing 1/3 the same, 1/3 improvements, and 1/3 new mechanics for each of the Civ releases. There's always something to make it interesting and worth learning. The new game, something you can't just say, oh, I know it as soon as you go in. Colonization is a spin-off. Fall of Heaven a mod. Yeah, I don't know the mods at all, unfortunately. Did you get to choose who to play at the beginning? Yeah! So, Brewdog, the way it works right now, and I think you might be in ads right now, so my apologies if you can't hear this. The way it works in Civ 7 is you choose a leader, and that leader has certain perks and bonuses that work throughout the entire game. And usually they require you to do something with your culture setup, or the kind of troops you use, or something like that. But you also have a culture you choose, and the culture changes with each era. This is one of the big new things, right? In prior Civs, you choose George Washington, you're going American all the way through. You choose, I don't know, that fellow down in Tenochtitlan, you're being the Aztecs all the way through, wherever else. In this one, you choose a starting culture that often has nothing to do with your starting character. And then you go through the first age, it's time to change. And then the third age is the same. And each one has different bonuses, each one synergizes or no with your character, and it's a lot of fun. I'm really all about it. So for this playthrough, it's been Rome into Normans, into the French, and I'm not sure what we're going to do for next playthrough. We're going to try a harder difficulty, so I kind of want to play the same one and see what happens, but who knows. Material for building a table. How about a data set? That's funny. A word with photo or special. Photo ops, special ops. A flute, for example. A flute is a kind of wine glass, I believe. Tomb or monument for someone buried elsewhere. Huh. It's some kind of taff. Now, the cross here on Shepherd's accessory is probably talking about a German Shepherd. It's like a dog leash, a dog tag, a dog door. What's it called? Not an epitaph. It's written on the gravestone. When I see the word, I'll know what it is immediately, but I don't remember. Friends who go way back. How about old pals? Historian Jill, who wrote These Truths. What's her name? It's not coming to mind. Villains' Dens. Maybe Layers. Dog Bowls? Dog Collar. There we go. It's a cenotaph, right? Or cenotaph, I believe. Deep Sleep. So I know soporific is a word that means making you fall asleep. So possibly soper, but I don't know that word. Jill something. What is it? I can't remember. Pair on a Canadian nickel. There are 2 maple leaves. Oh, Canada, why are you so predictable? Why are you so predictable, Canada? Assorted fragments are bits and pieces. Le pair, apparently. Cool. Rec Hall, is that correct? Space with game tables, good. A Sunday afternoon on the island of La Grande Jetée. And bathers for Alcina for 2. Syrah, sounds good. Okay, fine for a mission, say. I've never heard of this, but it's the eco tax. Something shaking a trick, no idea. We're gonna do 2 more, then back to the game. Nintendo Avatar is your me. I've never made a me. I wonder how much fun it would be to do so. Last one for now, special talents. One's knack, possibly. And so the metric units of mass are kilograms, I assume. Wayne's World. Wayne's World. Wayne is in Indiana. Then Wayne in Nebraska. That's Fort Wayne, Indiana. There's Fountains of Wayne. There's... I have no idea. Wayne's like, what, Joliet or Peoria, Illinois? Something like that. Alright, team. 1 more hour. And someone is coming to Waiapahoo. I largely abandoned Waiapahoo, but... here we come. God, we didn't go too far away. Wait, isn't the city being burned down? You can't take my burning down city, it's mine. Alright, the Imperial Guard have leveled up again. I guess I'm going to send one of these home to hold Cayenne. And the other one, I don't know what I'm going to do. Well, tanks do the thing again. Give me my commander. Oh, same turn, sorry. I left mid-turn. Who dat? Why on earth do they have a commander behind my lines? Eh? Eh? What's going on? Let's go, what's going on? Alright, I need you to move out of distance, please, if you can. I have a cannon here. Can you turn fire this turn? You cannot. That's fine. I believe I have 1 turn left and we can end the war. That'd be a lovely thing. Alright. I'm not going to send more tanks in that way. I guess it's time for us to begin reinforcing this front. Like, I would not mind taking Mexico City by any means. And that's our last major city, I believe. Well, La Haina is not nothing. So, yeah. The other possibility is after taking this when we push to here. This is a big old city. But I think we should leave these for Jan Friedrich to take if he'd like to do so. We will see. Okay. So... Brother Man here is one of our old explorers. He's heading towards what was a dig site, but isn't anymore. So we can move him to this one right here, much, much closer by. Cool. Okay, so I need to get commanders to help us move across the ocean faster. Sending individual troops across seems mighty, mighty silly, but... Mighty, mighty silly. It reminds me immediately of the Mighty, Mighty Boss Tones, a band I was so into. What kind of music is that, right? It's not ska. It's, is it ska? Maybe it is ska. It's strange to me, like, ska apparently is a kind of music that came out of Jamaica. And I've listened to it, and it sounds so different than American ska, what with the trombone rips and so on. But if they call it ska, that's what it is. Having lost the commander here, I'm kind of bummed out. I could have used him to pull us to the east. I'll probably end up using the commander from Rome, who is right here, to eventually lead an army into the east. I guess? Or how much is it to make one more commander? Let's buy one straight away. More gold than I have. What, 2,000 or so? 3,350! Crazy. What Americans call ska, the rest of the world calls ska core, or third wave ska. Z, I appreciate you being a historian of all things ska. I know the music, I enjoyed the music, but I know nothing. Jon Snow. Also, we can attack again. Here comes my one airplane. Glorious. Oh, speaking of airplanes, I could buy a new one, can't I? My profound excitement over Airplanes will never ever end. So the bomber can be used to bomb the city there. You DJ Jamaican music, very cool. I love learning about like the various hobbies and side jobs, and actually jobs you have. It's always very amazing to me when people say like, "Hey, my hobby is to DJ. My hobby is to paint little Warhammer figurines and become a pauper because of it." It's great. Dragomir's design. A pilot is swiftly spat from his plane onto the runway. Though stunned, cheers greet his rise to his feet. The inventor's cockpit catapult designs finally a success. Hey, we can get out if things get bad. Approve the plan. Big money, enough to buy 2 more planes. Or more safety testing. I'll take the planes, thank you much. Yeah, I agree that airplanes change the game a lot. I wish we weren't so far ahead on technology. It feels really, really silly and kind of awful, frankly, to have this kind of technology that no one else has. I like a fair fight, don't you know? We sunk a ship there, no problem. Appear to be no walls left. Oh no. Oh no. We're spreading democracy through the barrel of a gun. I don't mean to be this person. I want the science ending. You just attacked me, so I had to. Oh no, we're spreading our ideology. The squid's many tentacles go everywhere. Octopus you want. Oh no. I don't want to be this victory this way. Oh boy. So ideology points. You get ideology in what way? So settlements of any civilization with no ideology are worth 2 points. Settlements with an opposing ideology are worth 3 points. I've yet to discover if anyone has an ideology but me. I want to be science guy. Let me be science guy, please. If so, I need to hurry up and get myself some more relics and hurry up and do the transatlantic flight program. I think, at least at this difficulty, combat is the easiest way to go. As the enemy attacks you, you just push back hard against them, and that's that. Pearls! Happiness in the capital. No luck on that one. Any cities? Any cities have things worth giving me? A lot of towns, a lot of towns, a lot of towns. You play Age of Wonders going for military victories because you get dragged into friends' wars. Yeah, I mean, I think for a lot of players, probably military victories are some of their first ones. And that's fine. I think after a while, though, in a lot of games, they just become kind of tedious. Because it is, sort of a move many times. Like, push on it and see what happens, and I don't know. I like it when you have to, like, and maybe, I like researching research, and so for me, I have a great bit of satisfaction just seeing my research numbers go up. The 1,000 points in culture based on how great Lafayette's bonuses are is silly and wonderful, and he's obviously made for a culture victory, or a combat victory for sure, but yeah, exploration in these games is wonderful. I really enjoy being able to, just see how the game plays. And I think other than unlocking new combat units, at least in a game like this, there isn't nearly as much fun for me in, hello. Not much fun for me in just, like, clicking and attacking. At least in games like Civ, there's a little bit more of the, think about different ways to fight. And I enjoy that. I think it's a good thing to be able to, to be able to say, okay, how do these characters fit together? What men-at-arms counter what men-at-arms? What commander do I have there with what perks? But unfortunately, in this game, it's much more point and click. Now, the commander does change it a little bit. Or the commander requires a kind of combat strategy I hadn't seen previously. And that's pretty cool, don't you know? Alright, Kyoto is Charlemagne's. Sort of head up towards Hawaiiville there. Speaking of Hawaiiville, they're bringing more troops in the direction of Lyon. And I don't believe my single gunship or land ship can take this. So we're going to come back this way and begin pushing there, I suspect. For now, though, Julie having horses here. I feel bad about the slaughter of horses. I sure do hope it allows us to have, more blue, I suppose. Not to be overly industrial about it, but the factories are coming. Also, did I build my first railroad yet, or is it still coming online? It's over in Alabama. Sweet home. 5 turns until first railroad. Nice, 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 nice. Alright, Fleet Commander getting this one. Next turn you'll turn and fire. Okay. What are you doing? I think you're fortifying from now in preparation for these eventually. Can you range shoot here? I think you can. Yeah. Not a very good shot, but a shot nonetheless. Hooray. I'm looking for a place to land. They attacked into us. Did not work out, unfortunately. I believe we can end the war now. And I'd like to ask for the capital of Hawaii. Hello. I keep saying Hawaii, I'm sorry. The capital of Mexico. So, she will give me Lahainai with the Washington Monument, maybe? She will not give me her capital. Okay, I'll take your big one. I wonder what that is. I wonder what cities show up here and which don't, but thank you for the new lovely city there. One out. She attacked me. Now she bowels an apology. She realizes she made a big, big mistake. No one goes after Lafayette and his lovely, pantaloons? What was it called? Breeches? Wasn't there something to do with breeches and the French Revolution? I can't remember all the ins and outs. Hey, Ashton, good seeing you. You don't need to worry too much about accidentally triggering a military victory. There are products on the way. Thank you very much indeed. I worried it was just getting 15 of 15, but cool. I mean, not that I really care about stumbling into a military victory, though that happened in my first playthrough of Millennia, and oh, how unhappy I was. Very, very unhappy. It was not a nice moment. And I realized that I need to give Paradox time to make Millennia great too. But but Ashen, thank you for much your generosity. Ashen Chain, I think I said your name wrong before. Alright. More military points and capitalism!
It is not from the benevolence of the butcher, the brewer, or the baker that we expect our dinner, but from their regard to their own interest.
Alright, so interest against interest gives us a better world. We can go laissez-faire economics if we want to. Not yet. We're still way ahead on military, unfortunately. We'll work our way through it, though. Hello, more cities. You done, fam? You done? So none of these have great works. I'm also at 24-24 right now, but I believe 2 of those are burning down. So I took this myself. I do kind of want his old capital, but it feels very unkind. I'm also guessing the things I see there are based on the last time I was looking there. So you try to keep the fight going until I get vision on that. It's be a couple turns, unfortunately. I do want the war to be over. However, for the sake of that, another good city we'll see. Hello, Kokia. What's up with you, my friend? You have no specials yet. Just keep expanding bit by bit by bit, but I think it's specials to be good. 5.54, I think is the best I have right now, given I want science more than technology, or science more than culture, possibly. I will keep this city, I believe. Thank you for building up nicely. Do we have any great wonders here, possibly? You can't see easily. Is that right? You can't see until it's... Oh, there it is. Okay. What you got? What you got? No wonders, but a wide variety of nice things anyway. Lovely. No Leonard Nimoy narration. Unfortunately, it would be a case where you might have to dig him up to get it, or possibly find his head atop a robot body. A shame, a shame. The game is worried that these boats are coming. We have a dreadnought sitting on this location. You're fine. You're absolutely fine. Maybe I should just sat on top of it, but fine enough. Alright. More furs. I need the railroad terribly. Hello, Kusa Town. Get these. And then down at the bottom we have a town that'll probably become a city, but we had to wait for it to fully integrate, I believe, at that point. Is that true? Or can you ask it to become a city, demand to become a city before it's integrated correctly? City at 1,000 money once the unrest is gone. Yep, that's it. Alright. More civics. We're heading so close to endless future civs, but time to be progressives. How much, 437 influence. If I can just get to 420, wasn't it? Hey! Who wants a reformation? Reconciliation. You need to be at least unfriendly. No reconciliation. Hello to Charlemagne. He accepts a reformation of the government. I believe we immediately get a slot for that, possibly. Okay. Lahaina just taken recently. It could be a city. I don't see any great works, I believe. Hey, the Great Stella's here. +2 culture, +2 happiness. This is the one that just gives you a pile of money when you make wonders here. I mean, we can go for that, I guess. Hello, city. Okay. Are there any wonders that would be allowed to be here? Production side? There are. Now, it's only, what, 200 money? That's not a huge amount, but could be cool anyway. Taj Mahal does what again? 50% celebration duration increase. I'd like that. I know I should be repairing things, but golly gosh, it's more fun to make Taj Mahals. What else burned down here again? I know I burned down a fair amount of stuff, unfortunately. Got a little overly excited. There are 3 things to repair first. Alright. Play the game correctly. A temple, though. Huh, fun. Alright, so all these go to the top briefly. 3 turns, then Taj Mahal. Cool. Should probably get some military here eventually. I'm ignoring resources right now. I just don't feel like dealing with them. At this point, resources have become a little bit fiddly in a way I find kind of dissatisfying. Okay, our fleet commander needs to post up here and heal. Huh. The damage being done to Krung Thef, that's healing currently. No one's attacking it at all. Okay. So, we know that Hawaii's out of this war. It is a matter then just of posting up in various places together and bringing defense into my new territory, I guess. So everyone pulls home once more. This is the army of Kame. And then up here we have an army of... this part's still happening, I apologize. I wonder if the cannon can go take some boats out. Maybe. Okay, the field gun... it says it can attack at 2. Can't attack, though. Does anyone know why not? I think this says 2 range attack. I believe this enemy is 1-2 away. Is it just not possible to shoot through the rainforest, maybe? I'm just not sure. No vision. Maybe. I don't quite know how that works, but maybe that's it. Alright, everyone retreat a little bit. How about you? This one can bombard. It must be a vision of some sort. So maybe the rainforest does get in the way. Okay. So This is the commander of the Rome Legion, so-called. And strange calling their Legion still this late day, but I suspect that is what it is. Okay, so with us no longer fighting Mexico, we no longer need all the defense that we had here before. Lahaina has been taken, but has no armies at all. And so it might be worth purchasing to them at least something very, very basic. Basic like a tank. Fantastic. Oh, the tank post up here also. What's the thing on the back of my tank here? It looks like it's a construction girder, possibly. Is that for pushing stuff around? Is it a counterweight, maybe? I'm sure at least one of you knows exactly what it is, but yeah, some little back end piece. Also, looks like we have a broom or maybe a sledgehammer on top. In case things get especially dicey, the tank man comes out, grabs the sledgehammer, and turns into Thor. Alright, we had a really fun time with the Dreadnought here. I'm going to rebuild the fleet of Cahokia, but bringing everyone back down as possible. Okay, we'll have the commander here pick up his friends. You come to here. Yoink. Good. I guess we could stay at Waipahu instead and let my sailors enjoy a little shore leave, I suppose. Okay, you all stay here for now. This Dreadnought is joining this battle. Cool. A place to dig for ancient relics. Will we find something involving anything except for war? Please, oh please, oh please. May I just have something unrelated to war? Alright, he wants out. He really wants out. He'll give me a size 17. I'm rejecting again.
Just as modern mass production requires the standardization of commodities.
I've never read Eric Fromm,
so the social
really
process
interesting thinker,
requires
psychoanalyst of a
man.
post-Jungian phase, and he has a really great book about love, what the meaning of love is in the contemporary world, and how the idea of romantic love has kind of subsumed all other possible kinds of love. I think that's not quite true anymore. We also have consumerist love these days in a way we probably didn't until relatively recently. Things like, you know, I love your post on Facebook, or I love this brand of clothes or otherwise, which in some measure I think when saying you love your own taste for things. But Fromm's very, very good at distinguishing multiple kinds of love and then offering a thought about the possibilities of romantic love in the contemporary world. He worries that we get overly dyadic, overly tied between two people. He calls it what egoism à deux, two people together pretending as if they're one that only care about themselves. He says instead that romantic love and familial love should be the ground of solidarity, insofar as you can love this person you never knew before. A stranger who becomes the intimate, isn't it then possible to look up to other humanity and say, perhaps I could also love them in a similar way? Now, not sexual necessarily, but just the love of the stranger becomes the love of the equal. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. All right, what we got here? The factory, the cannery, more growth rate. I just don't really need growth rate. Drawbling, good call. Good call. There is a kind of nationalistic love or love of country in some places. That said, I think love of country has really changed in the past 80 years, I guess, 100 years. It's been a long time. I think 80 years or so. I think love of country has moved for a lot of people into a similar sphere as love of one's sports team. Instead of like working to improve the nation or working to like volunteer, sacrifice the nation, it has instead become a, yeah, woo, my country's the best, woo! Now, this is a very American perspective. It is probably the case that, there's other people around the world who love their nations in different ways. I think the beautiful folk songs of Woody Guthrie are about a certain kind of love of the natural character, or the natural character of American beauty and how this land belongs to you and me and so on. But it's absolutely wonderful stuff. Thank you for thinking with me. By which I mean, for many of you, thank you for tolerating my thinking aloud. Alright, Charlemagne wants more trade routes. I'll take it. Thanks for the ongoing money. Very kind of you, sir. More technologies. Must build factories. I feel like my production is really stalled. Though I'm enjoying building the newer buildings, at least in some cities, there are some fairly old production buildings I've not built. We need to remedy that in a big way. Now, industrialization does give more production, but only on mines and woodcutters. And I've covered over a lot of the mines and woodcutters. Insert your own Thatcherite commentary here, but I don't know. More food, more good. Or it's time for us to either mass mobilize and get the battleship going, or time to go for heavy armor, including a real tank. So I really need any production. I'll drop back to that for right now. That'd be good. You have an MA in philosophy and JD2. Drop one awesome. Glad you're here. You're not our first attorney, nor our first MA in philosophy, but it's always a treat to learn that other people care about and have learned about the things that I've also cared about and learned about as well. So welcome. And as I often say, no matter your academic background or your interests, I hope you have a nice time here hanging out. We try to make things a lovely time. So +9 production. Ideally on a space that's not being used for anything. I hate taking away the mines or the woodcutters. Building over the bazaar I think is sensible right now. We have enough money coming in already. Okay. They retook the city, got everything sitting on it. Well, time to fix that. Good. The poor elephant. I think the elephant dying is my least favorite. I shouldn't laugh, but it's my least favorite of any of the graphics in this game. I realize that in other ones you see like little humans being shot, and that's sad and strange and all the rest, but the elephant is just such a mighty beast, and seeing it fall over, I don't know if I can deal with it. I don't want to be overly sentimental about elephants, but golly gosh. Alright, we're going to go for heavy navy striking, and doing that gives me a commendation point. Our first fleet commander commendations. What's Valor do? Naval units get additional movement and attack one time. Duty. Direct damage to a unit command radius of the same domain as the commander. So additional damage. I guess direct damage ignores the armor. I have no idea what that does actually. But it can be used against another ship. Here, bonus movement, probably that. Bonus command radius, actually that, never mind. Helping even more ships up there. What a fine commander. I believe I'm back to raising this place again. That's the goal for you. And then we have a bunch more resources. Again, ignoring them are going away very soon. Alright. We'll look forward. What's this? What's this? What's this? It's a settler waiting to be destroyed. I guess I didn't realize this is a purple color. It looks like my color, so I kind of wonder what this island is. Maybe the purple's hard for me to see given the water. Yeah, someone asked earlier, I think it was our friend Dogberry asked, is there a colorblind mode in the game? If so, I probably need it the older I'm getting. Don't see it straight. Oh, accessibility. I put it here, actually. What do I care about? It cannot be changed in the game. I have to quit out to the main menu. I'll probably look at that for tomorrow. And it's just like, I guess I'm curious for any of you. So now they look really hard. This is light blue, dark blue, and then purple. At first glance, do you see the purple? Like, are those three colors super distinct to you or no? Eldritch Quaker. object-oriented philosophy is amazing. I don't want to say too much about it, but I've got some friends who are pretty deep into it, and yeah, the idea of thinking about the way in which we create so-called hyper objects and then become unable to think about anything except for them, like, for example, the climate. We made an object out of the climate, and so we no longer able to think about ways to fix the climate. It's simply too big. Audio broke? Is that not working again? Is that weird? You're in the way. You're back in a second. We good? We good again? I don't know why the audio breaks. Yeah, it's fixed. It's so strange. There's something to do with something. The one thing I noticed is that my little, like, audio machine that sits between the microphone and the computer got kind of warm. Like, it feels warm to the touch. So I wonder if it's picking up too much heat from the PC or what. I never had that problem before. It started in the past, I guess, week or so. Now it's happened twice. So, I don't know. My apologies for not being able to, like, really do terribly much with the audio. I just don't understand how it works. So, sorry for bad audio. Sorry for Robot Zordy. But, it seems better now for... I wonder what time the last one happened. Like, it's 1:30 right now. I wonder if the last one happened about 1:30 also, if it's a certain moment in the stream. I'm going to try moving my little microphone machine as a way of possibly seeing if it's overheating. If nothing else, I can put a book between it and the and the PC. I love the idea. I love the idea of using books for insulation. This is definitely elite professor strategy. I'm going to leave my fleet commander here just so that if someone comes and attacks, we can, not have it lost immediately. I also had to burn down, don't you know? You guard post up here. Oh, did I screw up? Oh, no, this is one. We're good. The Dreadnought I want to go look at this one is here now. Hello to you, ship of the line. So are we close enough now claim it or what? Hello? I don't know what caused to show up here. Or is it only if one is within immediate range or what? Maybe next turn we can see it. We'll see. Would the book I prize for installation? I mean, if I had nothing else, like if I were, freezing out in the world and I had to make some clothes out of books, sure. But under normal conditions, I think it's the case that I would instead, I think I'd probably instead use a book I'm less caring about. I do have a very, very basic Japanese book I don't need anymore. And it's pretty thick. So I'll probably end up using that to insulate my, my little computer. Time for digging again! Next turn we'll have our first dig completed. And past my Japanese Basics 1 book. If you don't know that book, it is like, here are the basic characters. Here's the word for puppy dog. Do you know how to say puppy dog? Inu des. That's right. Hi. Inu des. So, that'll work just fine. Looking forward to it. Alright. Everyone showed up in Cayenne once more. Why are you going that way, fam? That's kind of weird. Also, I don't know why I count my characters fam. That's very strange. I gotta stop doing that. It feels overly youthful and exuberant. If there's one thing I'm not, it's that. I guess we're gonna roll you to Lahaina also. Amazingly, didn't lose Marseille. You recall when the war started, immediately troops came pouring into Marseille from Zucatan, whatever they call it. And yeah, glad it's the case. It's now ours. Okay, these are all resolved, I believe. Maybe next turn we can ask for the other city. The Bug River floods again. Is the Bug River a real place in the world? It's not one I've ever heard of. But it feels like if this is Civ, it would be a real place. But what a strange name. I shouldn't say a strange name. Probably a perfectly sensible name in other people's languages and culture.
Every passion borders on the chaotic, but the collector's passion borders on the chaos
There
of
you go.
memories.
We collect, and show off anything we can. What a beautiful museum. I've never been there. I'll probably never be there. But, yeah, what truly a wonder of the world. Some of the wonders in the game, they're just a large pile of rocks. I'm sure the rock matters somewhat at some point, but that's just amazing looking. That's amazing. The Bug, or Buga, is a river in Central Europe that flows through Belarus, Poland, and Ukraine. I assume it's called Bug as opposed to Bug then. But what do I know? May I do the thing I want to do? I see your capital. May I have your capital? Or is it not possible to ask for capital? It seems like no. I don't know where this place is. He'll give it to me, though. And friends, there's peace in our time. We may have had to get the good old whacking stick out of the cabinet once more. But at least it all worked out. We could have leveled up our commander some more, but I feel good to have gotten out of that war for sure. Alright, Rome. I'm considering just building these to stop existing. This is not a good choice, but I'm choosing it anyway. Bayou is ready to go too. Bayou, I think just more specials again. Alright, Rome finished building the Hermitage. I want to give it more production and a factory. However, I really want to knock out the transoceanic flight. Let's do it. Quite a few turns, unfortunately, but let's do it. 13 turns is so many. Okay, this is the new... why did I take this? Why did I say, yes, I'd like this city, thank you? Oh, I was seduced by its size. Oh, no. Well, you're in charge of food, I guess. I should have done more scouting to establish that was, in fact, a place I wanted. What a terrible city. Well, hooray, food for everyone else, then. And then this city I'm burning down. I don't think you can stop that, unfortunately. It's actually a better city than the one above, I believe, because there's more land. Well, whatever. Alright, I would like my commander here to pick up all his friends again. Tricked by Ashoka. Good. I missed one pickup here. Grab it also. Alright, fleet refilled. Fantastic. This unit's gonna hang out here, that's fine. I'm curious about other possible leveling up. Like, you know, what kind of vehicles can I make I haven't made quite yet? Hello, Jonas. Which Civ is better, 6 or 7? Your cousin's asking. Unfortunately, from my perspective, 7 is better because I know how to play it, and I've never played 6. People in chat have said it's not exactly comparable. The games are so different that you can't really say which is better. I think it's fair to say they're both fun, but in different ways. And I realize it's not helpful for you or your cousin, but that's what I got for right now, unfortunately. That's all I can offer you, and I apologize for my ineptitude at comparing things, but I do not advertise myself as comparison guy, only as philosophy guy. Okay, Leon, post up. You've lost some ships, haven't you? Oh, there's one here is joining you. Yeah, you're welcome. You may have to ask other streamers or the chat in general which game's better, but I think our channel's general view is it's not fair to make the comparison. Not that you're a bad person for wanting to make the comparison by any means. It's just not an easy comparison by any means, for sure. I'm looking forward to all of our troops being back on, like, hanging out mode. So we don't keep clicking through them always, always, always. We have narrativity! What's happened? Well, number 1, we finished a milestone of the Geographic Society. Right. Right. Because we built a big old museum, and so the museum is now holding all of our lovely, lovely things. Once again, the Antiquity Age has given us a weapon. I'll ask you directly, feel free to backseat this. Are there any artifacts that are not just, the world is soaked in blood? Are there any artifacts, in fact, that are like, hey, this place where people lived? Because I think the majority of ruins that are dug up are full of pot shards, right? You dig through middens, these giant trash heaps, as opposed to just finding endless weapons. I don't know. Like, I understand LOLO being militaristic. Actually, I do wonder, is there some portion of the artifacts that are based on how I behaved in the game? I didn't want to fight. I've only launched one intentional war in the whole playthrough. And it was to have a righteous victory against a bully. You know, it was me taking a lot of my childhood frustrations. No surprise I may have been bullied a bit. No surprise on that one. Taking that repressed anger and bringing it forward against Tecumseh. Oh, Tecumseh. Oh, Tecumseh. We can dig here. See a bunch of explorers already doing so. I think I may have started first, though. I'm actually there also. I apologize. So I actually don't want to move you there. Where else is possible diggy hole from that way? More narrativity! Hey! We have found an Egyptian earring. There's no comment about what it implies to the world, but here you go. Some people argue that the first moment of human culture is when one person decorated themselves for another person. This moment of explicit social relationship predicated on beauty and attraction in some way other than the ordinary natural world. Now, this requires a nature-culture distinction that I don't like, etc., but I like that. Dear Firaxis, I'll come right for you if you'd like me to. Being a professor would get me bullied in elementary school. Yes, if I showed up in elementary school and they said, hey, I like playing hopscotch. Hey, I like playing video games. What do you like doing? I said, I'm a professor. I suppose that would lead to some bullying, possibly, but, you know, what do I know? We have lots of museum space now. We can assign these new things. They're my earrings. So all of them are for culture, yeah? Are there any differences here? Nope, just each item's for culture, and that's that. We're building up our armory for whenever the peasants revolt next. You finished digging there. So, I'm considering going to a different continent. Because, to quote the kids, this one's cooked. Actually, there's one artifact left, there's one up here. Alright, so I'm going to Nunya next, I believe. Large yellow area. So definitely Europe had the most artifacts, but this time, let's go hit a university here. The variety of ways in which students are using the word cooked now, from let him cook, meaning I want to hear the remainder of this person's ideas or efforts, to that idea is cooked, meaning like that didn't go terribly well, what foolishness, to I'm cooked, I've really screwed up somehow. So cooked has both a negative and a positive valence in the same way that the word bad did a while back, right? You're bad can mean either, wow, you're bad to the bone, really cool, but also you're bad, meaning naughty or shameful. I like words. Words are friends. The end. Alright, Puebla grows. Aren't we burning down Puebla? Well, I guess not. I feel bad. This happens too often, where I look at a city and say, I don't want you. And it says, but father, I've worked as hard as I can for you. Please, sir, please. Goodness. Yeah, I'm very lucky, very fortunate that I get to spend time with young people consistently. I mean, I know many of you have, children of your own and such, but I'm very, very pleased that I get to, learn about the way that words are used in a way I wouldn't otherwise. I can imagine myself becoming, like, very old fuddy-duddy very, very easily. And, yeah, I'm glad that hasn't happened, frankly. I mean, it has happened, but I'm glad at least when it comes to words, I understand what the young people are saying still. I can imagine getting very, very confusing very easily. I noticed that my army of Rome has lost some soldiers, so I'd like to refill it if possible. Also, what is this? That's Charlemagne's land ship. It looks so much better than mine. It looks huge. Oh, Charlemagne. Please adopt me. I'd like that quite a bit. You post up. Very good. You post up. You. I think I told you to post up before. Oh, there we go. Everyone's ready to hang out for a while. Are there any Kusa into a city yet? Oh, they have 2 out of unrest become a city. 9 more turns. Very well. Alright, so... I knew I couldn't find a commander. There's been a commander sitting in Pompeii
The idea of freedom
the
is
entire
inspiring.
time.
But what does it mean? If you are free in a political sense but have no food, what's that? The freedom to starve?
If this game would please give me a unit list, I would be so whoa happy. Being unable to find a commander and saying, I guess I never actually made him, is not a very good feeling. The army of Pompeii spent that war hanging out. No, there's not a unit list yet, to my knowledge. It'd be so helpful, though, because it's just too easy to lose folks. Anyway, welcome to Angela Davis's thought. What is it to be free in a nation or a world that does not provide one the freedom to do things, as opposed to the freedom from coercion? Progressivism unlocked. We are running out of civics in a real hurry. So once I get to future civics, I can force the end of the era. But I want to get some nice ending first, so we probably won't research future civ. Actually, I don't know what happens if you're building up civics points and not spending them on anything. Democracy done. Am I allowed to complete all 3 of the ideology trees? Or is the selection of, e.g., fascism, the destruction of the progressivist line? Because I wouldn't mind understanding these things, I suppose. I don't want to implement them, but useful information nonetheless. Time for Capitalism 2 for the Statue of Liberty. It's grand. Absolutely grand. I just glanced at the clock. Wish I hadn't done that. What a shame, what a shame. The what a shame here is not, anything's horrible. It's just, stream is coming towards the ending. We're in the final moments, I suppose, this thing. We're up to 43% in the progress of the age. Unfortunately, most of my progress has come from war. Maybe next time we'll just fight a defensive war.
And was Jerusalem builded here, among these dark
There we
satanic
go.
mills?
More production on mines and woodcutters. Not sure we have very many of them, but production bonus of any sort is greatly appreciated. Mass production 2 is food. We don't really need that. Flight is production of military buildings. I mean, we have some of those, I suppose. Or big tanks, big guns. We like it. We like it a lot. I wonder what kind of weapons I can produce I've not made yet. So there are the cruisers. Tier 2 modern light naval. Yeah, I believe we have the dreadnoughts, but no cruisers quite yet. I'm not sure if there's a reason to prefer the light ships. I guess they can attack one farther away. Or move one farther away? Is this attack? Is this move? I don't know. I wish it would explained more fully. What's going on? Howitzer, I guess, is a siege unit. I still have no siege units. They counter subs also. Alright, I've yet to see a submarine, so we're going to pretend they don't exist. Thank you very much. That's a tank requires armor unlock. Huh. I guess we don't get the normal late era soldiers. All we get is the continuation of more and more Imperial Guards. And that's fine. That's fine. I need more Jacobins, what I need. So what's a city that can build Jacobins? I want them all. Hello, Cahokia. I spend my money on this. Not sure I should, but here we go. Welcome to the world! So you got a moment. So one turn left on the stock exchange. More money, not clear if needed. I think more production is the call right now. Or the Palacio de Bellas Arts. Bonus happiness and great works. More happiness in the city. There's so many great works in our world. 14 build though. Nah, not right now. More airplanes, more cool. More production, more cool. But military academy, in case we need soldiers, regardless will allow us to, in the short term, goodbye temple, in the short term allow us to figure out just production bonuses at all. I'm considering just making more cities. We don't have to worry about a move to a new era. And we'll have to move to the new era. We're not going to lose any of our cities. So, yeah, I think it is city o'clock for everybody. Also, didn't look at the new Jacobin. Need to do that. We could have more here. I don't know how many there are. They all do something different. You can recruit each one time. We'll eventually get a pop that says there are no more. There are no more revolutionary thinkers this day. I look forward to it eventually. Alright. Bring me more happiness. This is an empty tile. I can build the academy there, or the salon there. Just don't care. I can build factories. I should probably go ahead and build factories and the railroad. That's the thing. The railroad is what I really need next, in fact. And so anywhere I have an open production, the railroad's got to be the answer. I guess. Okay. Why are you here? Healing up is fine. Why are we all here? That's the question, I suppose. How are we compared to other people? Wow. So Charlemagne's our second in gold. Our influence is really high. I believe we're winning in everything. Cool. So part of it is in wars we've taken some very nice cities. Part of it also is that we're making smart choices and the AI just doesn't know how to do so. So all good. On a lunch break, an enterprising iron worker shapes a length of spare wire into an innovative human model. It looks like a perfect form on which to hang a tailor's work. Creativity deserves recognition, more culture, or the mannequin to be mass-produced. I need money, I don't need culture. Oh no, I have become a capitalist. All I want is more money. Give me. I want, I need, etc. Pompeii. Everyone needs a rail station. It's 14 turns. How much to buy one then? Probably quite a bit. Only 2,000? Wait, 14 turns? Or 2,000 money?
It is not from the benevolence of the butcher, the brewer, or the baker that we expect our dinner, but from their regard to their own interest.
That feels messed up. That feels like really off. It's only a little under 4 turns of money instead of 14 turns of building. Goodness. We understand capitalism more fully. We can give people monopolies, and we can build the Statue of Liberty. We don't really need migrants, I suppose. Like, they'd be kind of cool for more building, but this late point in the day, probably not. Alright, Pompeii, now they have your railroad. May I build a factory here? I may not. Perhaps next turn, once it's online, I can. Or maybe it needs something else first. Let's see. Huh. Factories seems not to be listed here. No, the Statue of Liberty, though. Is Pompeii our welcoming area? Surely so. Surely so. Alabama has finished building its railroad. It's attached to literally nothing. Okay, I think I'm missing something. I'll need to go look up the factory and see why I'm missing it. Does that do the other one, like, kind of territory I don't have? Oh! It has to be connected to the capital by a railroad. These are across the ocean. Well, that was a mistake. Oh, no. Oh, someone didn't think terribly hard about this one. My strongest apologies for my absolute ineptitude. Also, our beloved city does actually not have a railroad yet. We'll get to that real soon. Team, it is the case. It's now a little after 2 p.m. The last ad break of the stream is coming. We are winding down now. I want to say thank you. I hope you had a good time today. You know, there's a whole bundle of fun. I enjoyed myself immensely, as I always do with you fine people. Tomorrow, we might get to the end of the playthrough. Let's see, tomorrow's a Thursday my time. My strongest intention is to get to the end of this playthrough by my Friday. And then next week, possibly start another playthrough. I don't want to be Civ 7 guy forever, but I think it'd be a fun time to play at least one more playthrough. To see how the game plays with a different culture, a different leader. There's so many leaders, though. I don't know how we'll ever play all of them. Lafayette Mod 68. I guess that means modern era. I'm ready to protest my innocence that there are no mods on the game right now. We should probably find someone to raid host. Today I'll ask, is there anyone you think that we should raid host? Anyone who's streaming right now that you believe would enjoy a raid from Old Resorty? Or should I go pick my own? I have to go either way, but I like encouraging all. Hey, Harry, you're welcome. Thank you for hanging out with me today. So many nice people here. The lady we didn't raid yesterday, I don't know her name. I guess I could look for a Hungarian streamer again and see if she pops up. If you missed yesterday's stream, I had a question about how to pronounce a Hungarian word. And so I went to a Hungarian streamer and asked her. And that was fun. That was fun. Let's see. Wait, what's this? I clicked the wrong thing, unfortunately. Hungarian. Yes, tell me what you have here. No. Unfortunately, the person we raided yesterday with Hungarian is not there. Ramez037. Sorry, 05. I can read. Ramez05. The raid target of the day. Maybe. Let's see. You seem nice. I don't know who you are. You're playing Avowed. I don't know what that game is, but someone asked, is this game woke? Well, seems like my kind of people. I believe the case person is currently AFK, but that's always a lot of fun. So we'll raid it over there, say hello, offer a nice word or two, and then we'll see you again real soon. Thanks, folks. Have a good one. Appreciate it a lot. Tomorrow, more Civ.
How are ya? Off with you. Pleased to meet you. Right.
That's still recharging. I'm out of range. Hooray! I can't cast that yet. I can't carry anymore. far away. Charging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's charging. That spell isn't ready yet.